Greetings and welcome everyone. I really gotta stop doing this rolling my tongue greetings thing, but it's just become a habit at this point. But God, it's a little annoying. I don't know why I do that, but greetings and welcome everyone. There we go. That's better. That's better. Hope everyone's doing amazing tonight. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, all. And let's say our highs and our hellos. Okay, let's share hellos, highs, and our hellos to everybody. Hope everyone is having a blessed Saturday. Hawker, welcome in, Hawker. Nice to see you, Hawker and Becca. Hello, Becca. And you guys were at the tailgate party, so congratulations for hanging out at the tailgate party. And who else do we have? Hi, Lower Than New. Welcome in, welcome. And Wanden, hello, Wanden. I salute you. Welcome in, Wanden. Big Tom, hey, welcome in, you wonderful human being. Hope you're doing well, Big Tom. And Peace. Hi, Peace. Happy Saturday, Peace. Are you off from work today? Are you off from work and are you able to hang out and celebrate with us? What you drinking tonight? We drinking. What's in your cup? Okay. We drinking. And hi Bochi, welcome in Bochi. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. And Chaz, welcome in. Chaz, nice to see you as well. Happy Saturday. All right, guys. All right, all right. So yeah. Okay, so today we have, it's going to be an interesting one. It is, I wonder if I should do that like that. Open mic. Should I call it open mic night? No, that's probably risky. That's probably very risky to say. It's wild card night. Maybe we should call it wild card night. Welcome in. I love gerbils. I think I missed you there. So yeah, wildcard night, meaning we don't have a topic of conversation. I kind of want to give the floor to you guys. See what you have to say, obviously within TOS, within reason. But if you have anything you'd like to discuss, any topic whatsoever, pop into the Discord. All right. Hang out in the waiting room where my moderator is there. He will be there. He will be there momentarily, and just run it past my moderator what you want to talk about, and then that way he'll message me so we can kind of get people in line. All right. By the way, I love this song. I was listening to it last night, and I want to continue to listen to this song. Welcome in, Master Killa. Nice, Dobro. Yeah, he was here yesterday. That's very, very kind of him, Master Killa. Oh, I didn't spell that properly. My bad, guys. I missed the O. Discord. I'll get to it. Hope you have a great night. I hope you have a good night. What are you up to tonight, Peace? You said cheers. Are you off work tonight, Peace? Are you drinking tonight? My love, my touch. Are you working tonight, Peace? What's up? Are you drinking tonight? We drinking over here. Welcome in, first time chatter, James. I'm drinking diet green tea. Yes, I walk on the wild side. Ooh, nice, nice. I like green tea. Diet green tea, you mean like sugar-free? Low sugar? You don't want the diabetes? That's probably, you know, a good thing. Probably a good thing. Absolutely. Moderator. Oh, good. Nice, Hawker. See you in there now. So there, exclamation Discord. If you're looking to pop in, hang out in the waiting room. And again, it's wildcard night, so I don't have a topic of discussion. I really couldn't think of anything. And it's been a couple of months of these Discord call-ins. And so I was like, hey, I wonder if you guys have some topic that I haven't touched on before. So. Hi, Sarvis. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I'm big chillin' just over here, just over a bad stomach bug. Oh, really? I'm feeling a little under the weather too, Peace. I'll probably throw a few back and hang for conversations. All right, Peace. Sounds good. Wade, welcome in. Sons of Kent 1792 English Ale here. Wait. I'm so glad you're here. Welcome in. This is what I'm going to be drinking. This bad boy. It's a 2023 Mammoth, chat. Okay, it's a 2-year-old stout. It's a barrel-aged imperial stout from 2023 from Sons of Kent. It's got the wax seal on it. It's legit. And guys, the alcohol content on this bad boy, 13%. Lucky number 13. It's an extra strong beer. Yeah, guys, this is like a bottle of wine. 13%. All right. So Wade, I figure, you know what? Time to crack this bad boy. It's Saturday night. We drinking over here. So this is also from Sons of Kent. So I bought this one back when I went to Sons of Kent. I think the first time I went. Yeah, because they definitely don't sell 2023 version anymore. So I've had this bottle for a minute still. So yeah. Thank you, Gerbils. And PJ, welcome in, Schweeties. Hi, PJ. Nice to see you here. Happy Saturday. Watching the King's Speech. Like King Charles, the King of England? Or is that a show? I have no idea. You guys, I don't watch enough television. Straight up. I'm so bad. Like, I don't watch any TV shows at all. I used to back in the day, but I just don't really have time anymore. So, A-OK, welcome in, A-OK. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday, A-OK. So we're about to crack this 13% extra strong Imperial Stout. Sweetheart. I'll show you where the wild goose goes. Aw, welcome in, Swede. Are you drinking tonight? We drinking. I should put that in my title. We drinking. We drinking, Swede. Always a pleasure to have you here. Welcome in. Thank you for the bits. What are you drinking tonight? What's in your cup? Oh, damn. Yeah, Wade. It's going to be one of those kind of nights. It's about to get litty like my left titty. Like my left titty. Hi, Cyber Dialer. Hey, Mr. Alti. Welcome in, Cyber. Tis I. We're about to get litty like my left titty. As per Wade. He said it, not me. Safi? Hey, welcome in, Safi. Sweet Safi. 27 months. Let's go, Safi. You got the power. Safi, sweet Safi. Thank you so much for 27 months. Thank you for your sub with Prime. Appreciate you, Safi. Sweet, thank you for the bits as well. Coco Bay, welcome in. I'm new here. Hi, first time chatter. I thought I'd say hi. You did a call a few weeks ago with a guy I'm talking to, and he sent me the clip to watch. No way! Nice, Coco B. Coco B? 83? Oh, that rhymes. I like that name, Coco B. Well, welcome in. I hope that the call went well. And guys, the floor is open. Lower than Noob. Thank you for bringing the hype train into the station. Appreciate you, Lower than Noob. It's crazy around these parts. Thank you so much for bringing in the hype train. Lower than Noob. I appreciate you. Cyber, thank you for the biddies as well. I appreciate that. Guys, we are officially in a level 1 hype train. Well, we have to surpass this level in order for it to count. There are some more Twitch emotes that are going around. Swede, almost bringing us into a level 2. Attaboy. Attaboy, Swede. You and I were beautiful like diamonds in the sky. Swede, appreciate you. Love you, Swede. Thank you so much for the bits. We're beautiful, like diamonds in the sky. Before I forget my train of thought, Hawker, thank you for the bits as well. There we go. We're officially into a hype train now. So hop on, jump on board. There are Twitch emotes that are still going around. At least I haven't got all of the new emotes that were released. We're officially into a level 1 hype train. Before I forget my train of thought, Coco Bay 83. Coco B. Coco B83. I have to remember that rhymes. Coco B83. Coco B83. The floor is open, Coco B. If you want to come on, exclamation Discord, and just hop into the Twitch. You'll see there's a waiting room there where there's someone, my moderator is hanging out. So today is kind of a wild card night, right? We don't really have a topic of discussion. So if you, whatever you want to talk about within, reason, of course, but yeah, Coco B would love to have you on if you want to call in and talk about anything. Conspiracy theories, geez, I mean, you name it, relationship, like advice, whatever it might be. We talk about everything under the sun. All right, Coco B. But yeah, I would love to have you on. Or if you just want to sit back and listen tonight, that's also absolutely fine as well. But yeah, so Safi, thank you so much for your sub with Prime. Appreciate you for 27 months. Movie about the stuttering monarch. Oh, that's a movie. Got you. The King's Speech or whatever. He did. He spoke about you, about our long. Oh, Coco B83. Hi, Coco B. So you must be referring to Ty, my Thai guy. He did. And Coco B, you said you're Canadian as well. I'm also Canadian, but I think you're from the West Coast, if I'm not mistaken. I'm an East Coaster. But yeah, nice Coco B. Yeah, I haven't seen Ty in a minute, but yeah, he's a very, very nice guy, and he always likes to come on, and he's a gentleman. I speak, and I have nothing bad to say about my Thai guy. So keep him. He's definitely a keeper, Coco B. Highly recommend. He's got Hot and Streamy's seal of approval, okay? He's got my seal of approval. Welcome in, Born. And Cyber, it looks like you've pretty well caught them all. Have you? Have you caught all of them? How many were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think you've got them all, if I'm not mistaken. So, hi Con, welcome in. Can't wait to see till she gets another golden hype train. Where did you get this one from? This golden Kappa, Con? Because I know they disappear within like 24 hours. So they disappear within 24 hours. Hi Retro, welcome in. Sorry, just woke up. Virus pooped me out. Hey, that's all right. Better late than never, Retro. Yeah, I'm Canadian. You're from Vancouver. Nice. You're from Van. I'm from Ontario. Southwestern Ontario currently. But I love Van. I feel like Vancouver's true Canada. One's in chat if you've ever been to Vancouver. I love the mountains. I love the oceans, the trees, the fresh air. As soon as you step off the plane, you can like almost breathe deeper. It's like, I'm a little stuffed up right now, guys, because I actually am battling a cold myself. I have some tissues on deck because now it's kind of moved into, I had fever-like symptoms the last couple days, but now it's kind of moved into my throat and my nose. Like I have the sniffles, and also my throat is a little bit sore, and I am low on energy still. But I made this looks so disgusting, doesn't it? But this is ginger, sliced fresh ginger, and honey and lemon. So it's a tonic. It's a concoction, okay? And it's supposed to make me feel better. So it's ginger, honey, and lemon. I just poured like boiling water over top of it, and Bob's your uncle. Con, you couldn't tell me. I've been to so many golden Caputrines lately. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. It's like Pokemon. Yeah, so all I know is the golden Caputrines disappear after like 24 hours. Which is a scam. Okay? Oop. It's an absolute scam. Alright. Me and Connor are part of the permanent Golden Kappa Club. But you have one, Cyber? Bust it out if you have one, Cyber. I know you always have your Golden Kappas as well. Let's see, did I get any? Oh, I got a new one. Yay! Let's go, guys. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you for bringing us into an official hype train. I got, who's this diva? I love it. I love that for us. Thank you guys. Thank you. There you go, Cyber. Now you're flexing. I asked you to though. I asked you though. See, before you were just being humble. Before you were humble, you're like, yeah, we're part of the Golden Kappa train, but you didn't flex it. Now, he's like, yeah, just nonchalantly throwing the Golden Kappa up there. Let's go. Attaboy. Attaboy. Oh, mine's bigger. Joer, let's go. You just missed the hype train, but it's okay. It's a hype train in my heart, Joer. Joer, thank you so much for 20 months. Appreciate you. Thank you for your sub with Prime. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Also, I want to talk about our sub points. Nick, welcome in, Nick. It looks like a funky lemonade. It's a very funky lemonade. A-okay. It's full of honey, lemon, and fresh ginger. It was Freshwater Owl last night who recommended. She was like, you know what? When I'm sick, I always have lemon and ginger tea. And I was like, I thought about it for a second. I was like, I have all those ingredients. I have fresh lemons. I have fresh ginger. I have honey. So let's go. Let's do it. Khan, his Golden Kappa is bigger. His is bigger. Do I have a funny laugh thing? I don't. I need to add one of those. I will add one of those. I will add one of those. But yeah, Khan's is bigger. Literally. Literally. Guys. So. Yeah. But yeah, whatever. You know what, guys? You're funny, though. You're funny. Listen, I'll ask you that same question tomorrow, okay? I'll ask you. Actually, I'm off tomorrow. You're lucky. You're a lucky punk. I don't stream again until Tuesday. I'll ask you on Tuesday, okay? Poor guys are going to be going around looking just for Golden Kappa trains. Just to get your freaking Golden Kappa emote. What am I doing? I'm just going to send you on a Golden Kappa goose chase. A Golden Kappa goose chase. So, men, no one critiques our outfits. Women, they gotta look good like this all the time. I know it's a difficult job, Nick. It really is, especially when you're tired. When you're tired. Nice. There's someone hanging out in the waiting room. I hope Hawker is speaking to them about what the topic is tonight. And so we have a guest waiting in the wings. We've got our first caller. We got one, and Hawker will message me when they're ready to come on. Khan, there we go. What is this? Oh, it's a Golden Kappa flask? I don't quite understand what this emote is all about. Why is there a Golden Kappa in a flask? Oh, it's a hunter. That's a compass? Oh, why is there is that supposed to be a compass? Oh, it looks like a flask. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It looks like a flask, but okay, I get the compass situation. It's a Dragon Ball radar. There's a man inside? Yeah, there's the Golden Kappa inside, Nick. There's the Golden Kappa. It's a compass. There should be, like, you know what I mean, north, east, south, west. They could have made that compass look a little more realistic, no? Because that, like, straight up, on God, that looks like a flask. But, I mean, I gotta stop being so critical, so judgy. It is cool, though, I will say. It is cool. So, Khan is the Golden Kappa hunter. Radar King thingy. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let me crack this bad boy. We drinking tonight, chat. It is on brand for Anne, I think. It's alcohol related, though. Yeah, exactly. Facts. It is. My mind just went to the alcohol con. It really did. Not gonna lie. Okay. So. So the Dragon Ball radar works on like a weird grid system when they go looking for the Dragon Balls. Oh, I see. Okay, so this also ties into the Dragon Ball radar system. That makes more sense. It looks more like a radar system or a GPS versus like a traditional compass, right? Got you. Because I can see the grid. So that makes more sense now. Andrelius, welcome in, Andrelius. Nice to see you. I hope you're having a blessed Saturday. Did you have to work today? So we're about to crack this 13% 2023 Imperial Stout. I got this from Sons of Kent. It's a mammoth, baby, barrel aged. So it's been aged in oak barrels. Hopefully it's kind of smooth. Aged in oak barrels from 2023. Again, it's been aged for a couple of years now, so it should be even smoother. It's from Sons of Kent, and it's a 13% extra strong beer. Yeah, again, it's a local brewery. An imperial stout aged in premium bourbon barrels for several months to impart notes of vanilla, butterscotch, chocolate, and coffee. Brewed once a year. Drink fresh or cellar like fine whiskey. All right, so your girl has cellared this for a couple of years like fine whiskey. It should have notes of chocolate, vanilla, butterscotch, aged in bourbon barrels. It's got the wax on it. Like, isn't that fancy schmancy? Yo, we fancy around here. We fancy. So let's rip off this wax seal and get to it. Let's bring on our first caller as well. I see you there, first caller. Hang tight though. Let me just crack a beer and cheers, everybody, and then we'll get to our callers. Damn, how are we gonna cut open this wax situation? Kylor, hey, welcome in. Did you ever see Dragon Ball? I did. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Becca, I heard the other people dressed for seasons. My god. The wardrobe would be enormous. Yeah. For sure. I'm gonna have to get a knife, maybe. The problem is, Nick, it's warm in here all year long. So I don't have to dress for seasons. My ginger drink making me burp? No, I didn't burp yet. Does it sound like I'm burping, Big Tom? It's not carbonated, it's real ginger. There's no carbonation in it. I only burp when it's carbonated. Usually. Does it sound like I'm burping? I'm just sniffling a little bit. Especially on this side. Kind of like acidy snot. I'm gonna have to grab a knife, unfortunately, guys, to cut this wax seal. I was able to rip the little pieces, like the little drips off. So I ripped the drips off, but I can't actually cut open this fucking thing. Yeah. 13.8, that is decent. Oh, that's just decent. Yeah. Definitely decent. Hi, Dark Wind. Welcome in. Nice to see you. That's some kind of rubbery wax? Yeah, exactly. They sealed it with wax seal, and it's very thick, and I can't actually, like, rip it off now. So, I guess it's supposed to keep it fresh, right? Like, prevent oxygen from getting in. So, BRB, guys, I'm gonna have to grab a knife. A knife! We gotta get a knife. All right. The Coom bottle. Coomers. So. All right. You aren't burping. You're good. Cut that wax. All right. Yeah. No, I didn't think I was burping. Maybe Big Tom's just anticipating. Big Tom, are you into burping? I know there are people that are into burping. There's this one dude that watches all of my YouTube videos. He just waits for me to burp, and then he'll write in the comments the timestamp of when I burp. He's gone through like hundreds of my YouTube videos just to go through when I burp, and then he puts a timestamp in. It's crazy. There are people who are into burping. There was another guy before from Italy in Twitch here who would always stop in and want me to burp all the time. And every time I would burp, he would drop bits. Swear to God. I swear to God, guys. And I was like, I can't burp on command. So it got a little stressful. Hi, Nadim. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. A while back ago, it was a little back, that I burped. I didn't burp, Big Tom. I didn't burp. Not that I know of. But that we do have a command exclamation burp. If I do burp, it's a burp counter. So if that is the case, guys, if I do burp, because I will burp, okay? I will burp once I start drinking this beer. You guys can type exclamation burp to count it with me, guys, all right? So. All right, we're making moves around here. We're making moves. All right, we did it. Cyber Detective? Imagine watching Twitch VOD just to find farts and burps. Seriously, Cyber Detective. Not even capping. But it was great because he was really adding to my watch time. He was adding to my watch time for YouTube. And now I have enough, like I'm monetized on YouTube, right? So it was a good thing. I'm not even complaining. Dropping the timestamp, it was wild, A-OK. I'm telling you. And he went through hundreds of videos just watching me burp. It was a little insane. I don't think he watches Twitch though. No, I can't burp on command. Destructive mess. Hey, welcome in. So. Yeah. Baby. Hi, Yuki. Welcome in, Yukiko. Nice to see you. Baby. Ooh, baby. All right. I also have this trusty dusty Sons of Kent pint glass because we're all matchy and stuff. This beer. Of course, it's super dark, like motor oil. That's a typical stout for you. I'm excited. I have big hopes and dreams for this one. It should taste like bourbon, vanilla, chocolate, coffee, and butterscotch. It's also a lot. It's how much is the volume? It's a 500 milliliter bottle. 13%. 13.8, I guess. My bad. 13.8%. So let's round up. 14%. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, pretty sure we all could look at you for hours, but the burp search is next level. Props to that fella. I mean, you know, he likes what he likes. I'm not about to kink shame the man. Okay? Not about to kink shame the guy. We're all into different things. I taught my 5-year-old son to burp on command. I believe in you. Yeah, I think you just have to like swallow air or something, right? That's just, I don't know. I've never done it. All right, guys. So, cheers. Happy Saturday. Let's get this show on the road. We drinking a 14% beer from 2023. What's in your cup? Everyone, let me know. Drop it in the chat. What are you drinking tonight? Cheers. It's quite strong. I mean, it would be for 14%. But it also tastes really nice too. Definitely tastes coffee, butterscotch. Kind of like, I wouldn't say molasses, it's butterscotch. And of course, typical stout with coffee notes in it. A light wine then? Light wine, I mean, I would say 14% is a typical wine. That's pretty average for a wine, Dark Wind. So, hi, Kevin. Welcome in, 757. EDM, happy Saturday. Love your eyeshadow tonight, and you like it? Thank you, and I'm wearing lashes. Appreciate it, Becca. But yeah, EDM, how you doing tonight? We drinking a 14% beer from 2023. We getting fancy tonight. By the way, the caller dropped out. Come back, caller. Come back, caller. Come back to us. Come back, caller. I was just about to bring you on. Peach Crown and Diet Mountain Dew. I've heard Crown and Mountain Dew go so well together, actually, Becca. And I know you love your Crown. She loves Crown. I mean, every queen must love her crown. Okay? All right, Becca? Some Simply Lemonade mixers. Oh, I've never heard of them. Ozzy, hey, welcome in. How you doing, Ozzy? Happy Saturday. You're just in time. I just had my first sip. So, Cocoa Bee Starbucks iced coffee. I overdid it last night on the drinks. Cocoa Bee, Ty was saying that you are a bartender. So, it makes sense if you're working that in that environment, it's so easy to just kind of overdo it a little bit, right? So, Popeye's mango lemonade for me. Oh, nice. I've never tried their mango lemonade. Has anyone tried the McDonald's spicy mango drink? I don't know. It's some new drink at McDonald's. It's spicy mango. I wonder if it's any good. I got some bitch beer. Oh, is that the lemonade? I'm just so fresh and clean. Ayy. Dope as me. I'm just so fresh and clean. I guess they're refreshing though, EDM. Is she Canadian too? No. She's not Cocoa Bee, but I know Crown Royal. Crown Royal is Canadian. One of my mods, her name's Becca. She's a real one. Love her. Actually, love her. She's great. She's from Nebraska, Cocoa Bee. She is Nebraskan. Born and raised. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Let's go. But she loves her Crown Royal. She's, I think, tried every flavor. She's not really keen on the blackberry Crown Royal. I'm pretty sure, Becky, you don't like the blackberry Crown Royal. What are your favorites? Have you tried the maple, or is that too sweet? Just need the M-Dew. Yeah, Mountain Dew. It goes really well with Crown Royal. It's a good mix for some reason. Check your DM. My DM. Oh, okay. Got you. Thank you. All right, our caller will be back momentarily. Appreciate that, Hawker. But yeah, exclamation Discord if anyone wants to come on in. Come on in, the water's fine. It's fine. It's a wild card night. So if anything you want to discuss is on the table, except, I mean, within reason. Within reason. I'm wondering about your lashes too. You got me with your eyes. I've got you hypnotized. Let's go, Becca. I'll show you a close-up, okay? Dope as me, I'm just so fresh and clean. So I do like the lashes. I like them. Fun fact though, I've never had lash extensions. These are just like the glue-on lashes. I just wear them on occasion, you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Flavored Crown, yeah, welcome in Toke. Yeah, Flavored Crown. Crown Royal, which is like, it's a rye whiskey. It's a Canadian rye whiskey. The peach and lemonade is top tier. Ooh. It's the same thing as my dad, born and raised in Nebraska. Go Huskers. Oh yeah, she'll say go Big Red. Go Huskers. Also, I think Big Tom is from Nebraska as well. Wrinkly Beef is from Nebraska. I have a few of my viewers from Nebraska, actually. Fun fact, I've never known anyone before streaming from Nebraska. I've only met everybody, I've only met all of my viewers from Nebraska. Before that, I didn't know a soul. So, I was into Canadian Club back in the day. Yeah, Canadian Club, that's another rye whiskey. I chase whiskey with lime juice. Can't say I've ever tried that piece, but I would like that because I like lime juice. Thank you, Ozzy. Those eyes, though. Cabin87, thank you. Welcome in, Cabin. I have the blackberry. It's okay with lemonade, but it's gross straight. Okay, I don't like the salted caramel, but every other flavor is pretty good. Okay, the salted caramel is not too hot. Ah, nice. Foggy eye, not full-blown smoky. Yeah, it's a foggy eye, I guess. If that's what you want to call it, it's a foggy eye. You look great. I'm lucky with my lashes. I don't need to add more. Very lucky. Very lucky. But here's the thing I find with like makeup for camera. You have to kind of like not overdo it, but like you have to put on a little bit more than you normally would for it to be like seen. You know what I mean? And I'm wearing the crystals in the corners of the eyes as well. Show. It's Saturday. Girls gotta get gussied up for stream. So cheers, guys, with my 14% beer. All right. Welcome in, Ash Ketchum. Nice to see you. Panda. Hey, welcome in, Panda. How you doing? Chuck Berry is my favorite blackberry. I guess so, Panda. I guess so. Hi, Ballistic. Hey, happy Saturday. Missed you too. Haven't seen you in a minute, Ballistic. Hope you've been well. So, an ASMR session. All right, we've got another caller. That other caller will be back, but we have a new one hanging out. Okay. So, let's bring on our first caller, shall we? I say you wake up stunning. Well, I do say. All right, let me turn the music down a little bit. All right. You doing well? I'm doing great, Panda. I'm drinking a 14% stout. It's Mammoth from 2023, aged in bourbon barrels. It's like motor oil. Super thick. Okay, like a bowl of oatmeal. Cheers. Like a bowl of oatmeal. All right, guys, let's bring on our first caller of the evening. Let's see what they have to say. Greetings and welcome in, God of War. Thanks for calling.
What's up?
Not much. Welcome. Happy Saturday. How's your Saturday treating you?
Good. How about you?
It's been pretty good so far. Thanks for asking.
So what is the top? Go ahead.
The topic today is like wildcard night. Anything you want to talk about? I'm leaving the floor up to you.
So, okay, I just want I like trying to see how I can I just want like somebody understands my disabilities, but like I just want a girlfriend that understands me, who I am, outside and inside, and don't have a problem with me playing games whenever I spend time with her too, and somebody have the same interests like I do.
Okay, so where are you looking for these girls?
Like goods in general. I just want because one of my friends post post to do me post to host me a dating show. I have to still ask him still whenever I can, probably tonight or tomorrow, and ask him when he want to do it. He have to get some goods on a dating show with me, like I be a bachelorette,
Yep.
and send to see how can I like I get on,
Right.
and to see if you want to like join my dating show.
Okay, but I'll be honest, the dating show, you're probably not going to find the girl on the dating show, God of War. Okay, so don't get your hopes up with that one, just to be perfectly honest. And Ballistic also agrees with you. He says that he likes the game as well, and he hates it when, you know, like girls, you know, don't like that he games. So he gets that. So, yeah, it's a huge chance that it won't happen that way because a lot of people are just looking for the content. 100% Coco B. Like, personally, I have e-dating shows once in a while, but before I have those dating shows, I always say this is for entertainment purposes only. That also goes like for advice shows, entertainment purposes only. I'm not an expert, right? So say I did a dating advice show. I mean, I'm not a therapist, psychologist, psychiatrist, anything like that. So I'm not a professional, right? I'm not a
Yeah.
professional, so I can't really give you um advice. It really is for entertainment purposes only. But I would
Yeah.
say if you're serious about finding a girl, God of War, and you mentioned you do have some disabilities, and you want a girl, with similar likes and interests who understands your disabilities and whatnot, I would say I used to watch this show. Okay, I know I mentioned earlier I don't watch a lot of television, which I don't. But there is this show I used to watch, which is called The Undateables. Has
Okay.
anyone ever seen The Undateables? It's like a UK TV series, and since then they've also created like a North American TV series that is very similar, but it's basically a dating show with people for people with disabilities. Do you guys know what I'm saying? And it's so heartwarming and so endearing to see these people who, might find it difficult to find dates out in with normies, like with regular society, but they're matched up with
So
people that are like on their same level, and they end up finding, like, there's actually a couple that are getting married. So
okay, I know this is off topic, so like I have to keep stuff PG-13 because you're on stream on Twitch. But like I I don't want to date nobody with children. One reason why I say that, because what happened if the good and me don't last forever and move on with the next good? And
that's okay.
that's why I don't want date nobody with their children's, because you know something, what happened if something come up, she have to move or something like that, have to break up
Right.
with me, and that's why I don't date nobody with children. That's why I don't want nobody date no one with
That's
children.
fine. That's your prerogative. You can find, like, with these dating websites, you can find a girl beforehand that doesn't have kids.
Okay, because is that messed up of me?
Is that messed up of you? But okay,
Yes.
do you want to have your own children in the future?
Yes. I want children whenever I'm 30.
Okay, so you do want to have your own children in the future, but you don't want to have date a girl who has her own children. Okay. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't think that's messed up of you. I think that's actually probably primal. I think a lot of men, it's ingrained in them to, sow their royal oats, so to speak. And it's not natural, I think, for a man to father another person's offspring, right? Because that's not actually that's not carrying on their lineage or their DNA. And I think primally, I think a man does want to, like, it's just second nature for a man to maybe, for the continuation of the human race, right?
Yeah.
To father his own children, maybe. It's hard for me to speak on this, to be honest, chat, because I'm not a man. Okay, so I'm not a man, and that's worst case scenario as far as evolution is concerned. That is, Khan, exactly. But like, Khan, I don't know how much of a primal instinct men have to father their own children and not someone else's, right? But so it's hard for me to speak on that, but it kind of makes sense, right? I mean, obviously a woman, when she births her child, she's got that maternal instinct. It's always her child. If she's birthing it, you know what I mean? If she's giving birth to it, it's 100% hers. So it's different if you're a woman, I think. If you have that child, you're going to have that maternal instinct because it's guaranteed. It's 100% yours, usually, unless it's a surrogate. But that's a whole nother conversation we're having if we're talking about being a surrogate mother. But Um, yeah, so, but God of War, in terms of maybe we need to just find a relationship first, right?
Okay,
Instead of
okay.
like, instead of being like, okay, she's got to have this, and not that, right? And find someone we like, find someone we click with. Because here's the thing, you might like, you know what I find with younger, a lot of the time it's younger people with high expectations. They have a list of they have to have this, they have to have that, they have to be this, they have to make 6 figures, be 6 feet tall, be in finance, blue eyes, all of that, right? And it's damn near unattainable. It is unattainable, actually. And their lists and their demands are so ridiculous, and you're never, and that doesn't mean that you are going to click with that person and have chemistry with them. And I think clicking and having chemistry is the main thing. That's the most important. It doesn't really matter all the other shit. So I dated a woman who had a kid for 9 years. I've never dated a woman. I'd never date a woman with kids again. But you dated her for 9 years, Con. That's a long time. That's like, that's like, okay, what's your reasonings though? Why would you never date a woman? Okay, I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess that you will never be as important to that woman as her own child. You will always play second fiddle. Is that selfish of you? I don't know. But that's 100% probably, yeah. Like, definitely her kids come first. And I understand why, don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming her. Reasons, there's a whole bunch of different downsides to that situation. No
Okay,
upsides,
so
yeah. Hi, this is Silly. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Yes.
so
Mm-hmm.
so I just what happened if somebody asked me like, does I approach the girl first or the girl have to approach me first? How does that work?
I mean, I would shoot your shot if you. I would. I
Because
would approach the
because
girl first.
because one reason why do not take this the wrong way or take this any offenses I'm about to say. So I just because when I was young, I have something for blondes, and I don't know what is it, and I love blondes. I don't know what is it,
Right.
and I
That's
want
just
to date
what your. That's
somebody
your prerogative. Yeah.
because nowadays I need to be careful what I said nowadays because people will get all offended, like all offended.
That
That's
you have
why
a
it's what.
type.
Yeah, and yeah, because I always had something for blondes when I was young, and to this day, I want to like date somebody with blue eyes and blonde hair.
Mm-hmm. Having a type is totally fine, but again, I'm gonna say, just because you have a type doesn't mean you're gonna get along with them famously, right? Just because they look your type doesn't mean they are your type.
Yeah, that's and also I want somebody like understands if she instead of me because I'm gonna say hey like so and so I can't drive because I have this. Are you okay for me? Are you okay for you to drive me around? Have not a issue. What happens if if she don't mind? She drive me around like go to the store for her like walk in the store for her or the gas station for her. Like, what
Mm-hmm.
you think of that pl- issue right there?
You think that's an issue that she asks you to walk to the store for her?
No, 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 no. Like, what happened if like I say, hey, like so and so I have disabilities, and like so and so I have this, and I just want a girl understands me with my disabilities, like want my she drive me around.
Oh, one prong. Let's go. Just unplug the headset. One Prong, thank you so much for your tier 3 sub. Let's go, One Prong. Thank you, thank you. Hold on. Let's get you up on the wall. 46 Delta, thank you so much for springing on in. All right, One Prong, appreciate you. I love to dance, especially for tier 3 subs. So that's a special dance I do for tier 3 subs. This is silly. And also, I ain't met a redhead I get along great with, but I've been surprised by blondes in the past. Oh, I mean, a lot of the time blondes are a bottle blonde anyways, right? To be older and be a natural blonde is extremely rare. Like, I was blonde as a child, but it faded to brown, right? Usually it does, it do be like that. So hard to say what is blonde, you know what I mean? Thank you for the lurk, Brumal. Welcome in. Joined mid-bounce. Hope you enjoyed the mid-bounce. I wanted to mention God of War is, yeah, so are you saying you can't drive because of your disability? So you need a girl to drive for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, okay, that's fine. I mean, obviously, you're going to have to lay that out on the table ahead of time and let her know that. Because most people drive, right? But, I mean, you have a good reason that you can't drive. Mm-hmm.
Do you want me, tell them?
Yeah, tell them straight up, because like you won't be able to ever drive, right? So yeah, that's definitely so listen, I want to say something. Wait. Tell them, okay? Tell them that you can't drive. Make sure you throw it out there at the very beginning, because it's like a non-negotiable, right? But tell them what you can do instead of that. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Listen, Linda, listen. So be like, listen, I can't drive, okay? I never will be able to. You're always going to have to do that. I need a girl that can drive and has her own vehicle, because 2 people not driving is where you live is probably not feasible, right? So she's got to drive, but you be like, but I can make a damn good breakfast and I love to cook and I'm not scared of being in the kitchen. And if you like breakfast in bed, okay, you drive and I'll make you breakfast in bed every morning, girl. Right? So, yeah, you're lacking in one sense, but you have to give her the replacement.
Okay, I see. That's the...
And so you have, so that way she'll be like, all right, well, I don't mind driving. It's like somebody who like hates to cook, but they don't mind to do the dishes. And the other person's like, well, I love to cook, but I hate doing the dishes. So it's like, all right, you do what you do and I'll do what I do. And we make a perfect couple in that sense.
Yeah. Okay. So like what I just want, like, what happened if she will a May outfit for me whenever me her just come on the house.
Hang tight. This is silly. Close to you. This is silly. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you for 22 months. I don't know how to sub tier 3. Are you on your phone? Is that maybe why? I don't know if you're on your phone, but you can't sub tier 3 on your phone, unfortunately. That's probably why you don't see it. If you were on your PC, you'd be able to see. Yeah, I'm walking back. Oh, okay, so that's why. That's why you can't see tier 3, because you're on your phone. Makes sense. Thank you so much for your sub for 22 months, guys. We're doing amazing. Texas Drawl. Thank you so much for the biddies. Welcome in, Texas. We're doing amazing. We have 144 sub points out of 300, so we're almost at that halfway mark, and I'm freaking loving that for us. One Prong. Thank you for your tier 3 fiddle deedy.
Of course, you look pretty as usual.
Thank you. Let's just have this bunny hop on over to the wall and slap it on. Slap it on. Googe, welcome in. I'm smiling so hard, my face hurts. Why? Why does it hurt? Why are you smiling so hard, Ballistic? Guys, we're looking for tier 3 subs. So if you're not subbed up, I would much appreciate, and you're on your PC, I would much appreciate if you could subscribe tier 3. You'll be a little bunny. You'll be a little bunny.
I want to sub somebody, please. Hey, chat, give me a sub. I want to be on the wall.
No, you have to subscribe yourself. Gifted subs don't count, unfortunately.
That
So
stinks.
it has to be you who subscribes. For the 300 sub points, it's got to be like gifted subs and prime subs don't count for the points. Bum, bum, bum. It's very sad. We did get two prime subs earlier. They did not count for the 300 sub points we need for the month. And gifted subs as well do not count, chat.
So, say if Miho just chilling at the house, right? And she want to she want to put on a mate outfit for me, and I'm okay for that. What am I say if she asked me?
What? Okay, maid outfit. I mean? What? Sorry, continue. What's your thing? Maid outfit, so, yeah, and then.
And whenever she washing the dishes, whenever I cook for her, make breakfast in bed for her and other stuff like that, and yeah.
And yeah, hold that point. I mean, girls love to dress up in cosplay. I don't see a problem with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ballistic with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Ballistic, but you're naked in the chat. I would love to see a tier 3 sub coming from you, Ballistic. I do appreciate the 5 gifted so much, though. Cheers to my 14% beer from 2023. Let's go, Ballistic. Thank you. I like to hide. No, don't hide. Sub up tier 3, Ballistic. Sub up tier 3, Fiddle DD. I'm doing bikini streams for tier 3 subscribers in Discord. Once a month, we do a beach stream. We have after parties after movie nights for tier 3 subs only, where we hop into the tier 3 Discord channel. I turn the camera on and we chill out, only tier 3 subs. So I'm trying to make, a little bit of extra value for the tier 3 subbies. Hi, first time chatter. Hello, the Crow Dad. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Mm-hmm.
I want to keep up you waiting. Thanks for the call-in. Thank you.
You're welcome, God of War. All right, take care. Thanks for calling in. Bye now. All right, I wanted to answer. I don't think he really had a question when it came to French maid outfits and whatnot. I think he was just kind of asking, is that wrong to ask his girl to dress up in cosplay? Is that overstepping boundaries or something like that? And I would say everybody's different. But, I mean, there's a lot of girls that actually enjoy dressing up in cosplay, right? So, I think it all depends on the girl. So, personally, I love cosplay. I wouldn't mind it. It all depends. I mean, maybe it depends what the cosplay is, though. I would say that. It depends on what the cosplay is. But yeah, there's no harm in asking. Exactly, Ballistic. God of War. You know the game, God of War? He must be playing a lot of God of War lately. That's his name, God of War. But his name in in Twitch is Slayer Beast. So thank you so much, Slayer Beast, for calling in. Glad I caught you again. Hey, glad that you're back, Crow Dad. Spend $25 on your own tier 3 sub rather than gifting 5 subs to others. Yes, I would prefer that, Con. Exactly. Actually, it's cheaper than gifting 5 subs. It's $25 to sub up tier 3 yourself and save the 5 gifted subs. Because the more naked people in stream, the more likely they're going to want to subscribe themselves. It is what it is, okay? You take care of yourself. So Maple Marie, you're late, but better late than never, girl. Nice to see you, girl. If I had someone who was down with it, fine. It would be fun. Yeah, exactly, Maple. I think, I mean, again, there's limits to that, right, Maple? If there's a guy who wants me to dress up like a baby in a diaper or something like that, that's fucking weird. In my opinion, I probably would not want to dress up in cosplay like a baby. I'm just saying, guys. So there are limits to that. But if a guy wants me to dress up in as God of War mentioned, French maid outfit, absolutely. Hey, Slayer Beast, he's there. Absolutely, I would dress up as a French maid. So again, there's limits to that, but it doesn't, there's no harm in asking, especially if it's your girl. You know what I mean? Keep the bedroom spicy. Keep that flame lit, chat. It gets boring after a while, right? So I think as long as you approach it from a mature, open place, right, exactly. So, how stupid and why? Hey, it's all good, Ballistic. Maybe you're on your phone. Maybe you can't sub tier 3. Again, I don't think you can sub tier 3 from your phone. It can only be done on your PC, which kind of sucks. I should write a letter to Twitch. I should write a frickin' letter to Twitch, okay? Why can you not subscribe tier 3 on your phone? That is like a glitch for sure. It's exactly the same price on my screen, but maybe some people don't have the gift discount still. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah. Hi, Shaw. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Shaw. Happy Saturday. I hear the good ol' humpity hump in the background. Talk to me, baby. Exclamation Discord. Pop into the waiting room. It's a wildcard night. We just had Slayer Beast call in. He was talking about relationships and, you know, he's trying to find a girl that's into video games as much as he is. He's trying to find a girl that drives because he can't. And I said, if you can't drive, that's cool. Offer her something that you can do. You know? Complete each other. Complete each other, peeps. I met a guy who was into that, but wanted to be dressed up as a baby and treated. Yeah, that's usually how it is, Coco B, I think. They don't really care for you to dress up in baby cosplay. They want to be babied. That's gotta be mommy issues, Coco. I'm like, for sure that's mommy issues. It was a no for me. Yeah, they wanted to be babied. Coddled. Listen, you gotta wean them off the tits sometime, Coco B. Oops, I did it again. A librarian? Absolutely. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Hi, Thornhorn. Welcome in, Thorny. So. Hi, Swan Dog. Welcome in, Swan. Hi, first time chatter. Cheese. Cheeser. Supreme. Could you get a game or anything from the shelf behind you? Could you subscribe tier 3? Cheeser Supreme? First time chatter? Coming in first time with the demands. Damn, son. Happy Saturday. Tonight we're doing Discord call-ins. All right, guys. So it is wildcard night. You can talk about anything you like. Pop into the waiting room, speak to my moderator, run it over with my moderator what you'll be discussing, and then you'll be coming on the show. Let's get interactive. Apples and bananas. I like to oat. The irony is I can't really meet video game ladies playing video games. And I'll be honest, like, do you want to date your twin? Okay. Just because you like A, B, and C, you want your partner to like all of that as well? Okay. Like, I don't know, guys. I don't want to date my twin. That would get annoying as fuck. I want someone to complete me. So I know I have strengths and I have weaknesses. I want to find my partner who has, you know, strengths where my weaknesses lie. I think that's what a good balance is all about. Backstreet Boys larger than life. 46 Delta. A Wonder Woman cosplay? He's already thinking of the cosplays. Welcome in, 46 Delta. Discord mic work? Yep, Discord. It's a Discord mic. Just speak to my moderator who's there, and then he'll message me when you're ready to come on. I don't get the baby thing, but to each their own. I don't understand wanting to be taken care of in a way, though. I do understand wanting to be taken care of in a way. I understand that, too. I understand that, but dressing up like a baby is taking it a little too far. So, yeah, coddled. Also, like, I don't know, guys. You want to date your mom? Like, I can understand. I want to be protected by my partner. I want a nice, strong man to protect me. But do I want to date my dad? No, I don't. So there's a balance and there's limits to that as well, right? Oh yeah, Coco B. I think men are the biggest babies when they're sick. It was a rhyme to pronounce words. Got you, got you. Opals and bononos. Sick men never stop complaining. I know. Like, when a man goes down, usually I find men, their immune systems are usually pretty strong. So it takes a lot for them to get sick. They don't get sick very often, but when they do, watch out, okay? When they do, when they're down, man down, they are down for the count. Yeah, they are fucking down for the count. Cheers. Rolling Wombat, you have to talk to my moderator. He's in there. You see how he has a green name? He's my moderator. You have to talk to him and explain what you want to talk about tonight, okay? Before you can come on the show. Alright, Ballistic Wombat? So just talk to, like, unmute your mic or whatever and talk to Hawker. He's there for a reason. He's not there to hang out with you. Well, he is there to hang out with you, but he's there for a reason, okay? I sent him. I sent him. But yeah. It's so true. It is true, Crow Dad. Oh, nice. Hawker's in there? Yeah, he's in there. He's basically making sure everyone's mic is working and they have a topic that's worth discussing and they're not AFK when I call them up. You know, he's there for a good reason. Okay. Anyways, okay. Do I detect a Canadian accent? Yes, I am Canadian. I am Canadian. Evidently, his mic is not working. Okay, he's got to get his mic sorted then. Well, I apologize on behalf of Americans. We don't all suck, I promise. I know that, Crow Dad. I absolutely know that. Only half of you do. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. You set it up. You set it up. Actually, only one of you really does. Only one of you. Kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Only one who shall remain nameless. They really suck. They really suck. But speaking of Canada, I just watched Argo. Oh, nice piece. I don't watch many movies or anything like that. So. Isn't that a movie about football? Like American football? I never fault anyone for trying to look out for themselves, right? I mean, yeah. I mean, we've been the best friends and allies for hundreds of years. We've fought wars together. We've done a lot together. We can't just like blame the state of the world on one person and be like, oh yeah, everyone, they all suck now. Like, that's not how things work. That's not how things work, right? Surprised. I have seen it before. I was gonna say something. Yeah. Communities together. We will be friends again. I do believe in that too, Nick. Absolutely. We've been friends for so long. So, Boop a Bear! Boop the Snoot! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, I don't think they know what they're thinking right now, actually. Like, pick a path and take it. Don't go back on shit. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look stable. Like, hence the market. Hence the market is crashing from instability, right? So we need, especially as a world leader, right? You have to be stable. Stability is key. So, yeah. Uncertainty, correct. So that's, I think, what that's one of the main issues. Again, exclamation Discord. Who wants to come on and chat tonight? Maybe I should pick a topic for people to talk about. Maybe having it like open mic where, you know, you really don't, it's up to you what you want to talk about. Maybe that is preventing people from coming on there. Oh my god, you figured it out! Let's go! Really have to mention. This is silly. Thank you so much. Let's go. You figured it out. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you. Let's go. Okay. It's time. This is silly. Gets to go on the wall. Let's get him in a purple bunny. A purple bunny. It took ages. Hey, that's okay. Better late than never. This is silly. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's go, you little bunny. Let's have you hop on over to the wall. Thank you so much. For 22 months, this is silly. The Crow Dad. Big Daddy energy. Yeah, Big D energy for sure. This is silly. Also very silly energy. Very, very silly energy. Okay. Well, yeah, let's go. The alternative sucks. Personally, never met a Canadian I didn't like. Aw, nice piece. Again, we will be friends again. I just know it. We have been revered allies. The world has been jealous of the friendship between Canada and the US. Because we've been really, really good friends. So we can't let one orange potato, sweet potato, stop us, okay? And also now we're starting to realize, like, he doesn't just have a vendetta against Canada. It's like, it's the whole world, actually. It's the whole world. So now, you see Canada, now we're probably not taking it as personally. Because we're like, oh no, he's just crazy. He's just fucked up. Like, it's not just us. He doesn't just hate us. He hates everybody, right? Other than Russia. All right, let's get This Is Silly on the wall. Oh, you know what? Okay, never mind. Don't stop. This is silly. Hold on. You're silly, buddy. This Is Silly as a goner. You know what? Some people don't want to go on the wall, and that's fine. I respect that. All right. Let's go. Okay. I have a mess here with all of this wax. So, Ballistic Wombat has not fixed their mic as of yet, unfortunately. Cheers. All right, so Coco Bay, I'm going to the US on Monday. And I'm slightly nervous. Apparently some Americans aren't being that nice to Canadians. I know, I've heard. I have heard. And also Border Patrol are not as nice as well. They will take your phone and look through your phone, and if you have any anti-Trump stuff happening, they can turn you away at the border. So, what is this knife for? I mean, you tell me, Maple Marie. You're holding it. You're holding it. Alright. If anyone wants to come on and talk, let me know, guys. We're here. It's a call-in show tonight. Fuck. How come I never spell that properly? Alright, it's a call-in show. So come on in, get your mic going. You don't need your camera, just your mic. We just want to hear your pretty voice and about what you want to talk about tonight. So, any Americans worthwhile? Worthwhile will treat you well, regardless where you're from. Worthwhile, but I heard some horror stories, especially in red states, like in Florida, where they're not really nice to Canadians anymore. Hi, Leon. Welcome in. Nice to see you. How you doing? Skiz, us Americans love Canadians. We just really want to survive our debt. Skiz, oh man. Welcome in, Skiz. Welcome in. Okay, so I understand that. I totally get it. I understand that actually America owes a lot of debt. America, I mean, the world has been mass producing in China, okay, for decades. It's now cheaper to do that than it is to produce in your own country, right? But also having a deficit versus a trade surplus isn't the worst thing in the world. It just means you buy more from that country than they buy from you. Okay? So that really might not decrease your debt, Skiz, right? Just because you have a trade deficit. That isn't necessarily, by changing that, it's not really going to decrease your debt. Paying off your debt will decrease your debt, right? Does that make sense? You got to pay off your debt. It doesn't matter if you have a trade surplus or a trade deficit. Bonds. Huge. Heard of them? I know you're a really smart guy. So I know you know what the bonds are, right? So if all of the rest of the world start cashing in bonds, American bonds, right? That's a huge problem, right? Because that's where a lot of the money is being held. So because that means the states is going to have to start paying back the bonds at that point, right? So we don't want market crashes like that. The dollar, if the dollar crashes, that means that the American dollar crashes. That means that people are going to be BBC. Let's go. BBC, let's go! Welcome in, BBC. Good morning from sending all the love and hugs and kisses from the land down under. BBC, thank you so much for your tier 3. I appreciate you, BBC. Okay, let's get you up on the wall. Shall we? Thank you so much. But yeah, long story short, there's different ways to do it. There's different ways to do it. A lot of it's going to take time, though. It's going to take time. A lot of money, trillions of dollars. A lot of time as well. So, nothing's going to be overnight. Like, to change, to hit the reset button, because that's kind of what he wants to do. To hit the reset button, like, in theory, it makes sense and everything, but, like, to actually get it done is a little bit different. So, literally, never heard any anti-Canadian hate in the US or Florida specifically. Only a few Canadians making jokes. Doing crowd work. Are you from Florida, Con? But that's just for the lulz. Plus, making your citizens pay more for products because you can't buy them locally is going to cause more of a personal debt. These Cosmos are beating me up. You're drinking Cosmos? Like Cosmopolitans? Cheers, peace. I'm drinking a 13% stout from 2023. Let's go. All right. BBC Fiddle-dee-dee on a little pink bunny. BBC, thank you so much for your tier 3 sub. Appreciate you, BBC. What are we at? We're at 156! We're at 156, guys. We're doing excellent. Excellent. Thank you, BBC. Let's have you hop on over to the wall. I hope so. I'm spending my hard-earned money down. Are you going to visit a particular person, Coco B? Are you traveling to California, Coco B? Out of curiosity? Welcome in Wildfire. What if all those countries the US helped actually reciprocated? Let's call in, guys. Let's talk about this. Not in the chat. Discord. Exclamation Discord. I'm going to Florida. Oh, you're going to Florida. Okay. Got you. Let's talk about it if you want to. Sucks. Welcome in. I love stouts. Do you? Yeah, so this is what I'm drinking. It's called Mammoth. It's a barrel-aged imperial stout from 2023. It's 13. I think it's 13%. I think it says 13 instead of 13.8. I'm pretty sure that's a 13. Titty sprinkles. Grandpa Meow, thank you so much for the bits. Welcome in. 500 milliliters, and then let's see what it says here. An imperial stout aged in premium bourbon barrels for several months to impart notes of vanilla, butterscotch, chocolate, and coffee. Brewed once a year. Drink fresh or cellar like fine whiskey. So that's what we're drinking tonight. He needs to come up here to see me first. Ooh, smart move, girl. Smart move. I think he would love BC as well. Vancouver is fucking gorgeous. It's like true Canada. Fresh air, mountains, trees, ocean. Head up to Whistler. Take the Sea to Sky Highway and head up to Whistler for the weekend, Coco Bay. Have a great time. Actually, Whistler's really nice even in the summer. The mountains turn to like mountain bike trails. My dogs are going crazy. Okay, so people who are actually from Florida, very small part of the population, will grumble about the excess of people from elsewhere. Yeah, there's a lot of snowbirds in Florida. It's never been anti-Canada. I mean, the tourism, the Canadian tourists that come through really do help Florida. A huge amount of it, at least, Con. So I understand kind of the livelihood there. Tourism is huge in Florida, as well as orange juice. Sure. I was waiting for you to hop like a bunny over to the wall. BBC, thank you so much for your tier 3. So, do I have any tattoos? I do not, the Crow Dad. I have a big old goose egg. I don't have any tattoos, no. That's a personal choice of mine. Love you too, BBC. Thank you for your tier 3. Appreciate you. I need to sleep. All right, Leon, I know it's late for you. Thank you for joining. Have a good rest, Leon. Cheers. If you go to Cali, I can show you around the best I can. I've been to Cali before. I love it. Catalina Island, too, is a vibe. I think he'd love it here. Oh, for sure. Vancouver is beautiful. Guys, one's in chat if you've ever been to Vancouver. Okay. We have a caller waiting in the wings. So, would you be my tour guide? Well, I don't live in Vancouver. I live in Toronto. Actually, I moved out of Toronto. I live just outside of Toronto. A couple hours out. I know he was, Coco. I know. I remember he was saying that. I grew up in Vancouver. Did you really? Oh, Washington, Portland, Oregon. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah. Okay, good. Wildfire was there. Crodad, Coco Bee. Nice. All right, I'm going to bring on our caller now. I'm working with an artist and see, I got to see what they want to talk about tonight. Oh, cool. An octopus breaking out of a stone. Octopus are very smart. They can kind of get out of anything. Read to the end, please. All right, let me read to the end. Oh, I need to sleep, but I will take time for you. Aw, that's sweet, Leon. But don't. You need to sleep. If you need to go, go. If you need to go, you can go, Leon. All right. All right, let's bring on our caller, shall we? Greetings and welcome on Ballistic.
Hello.
Hey, how are you, Ballistic?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, do me a favor and mute your Twitch stream and just talk to me here in Discord.
Okay, but
Yeah, just talk to me here in Discord. You can hear me, right?
yeah, okay, we're good. Let's go.
Okay, let's
Alex
go.
Swords, meet Ozzy and Oi Oi. Let's go.
Perfect. What would you like to talk about tonight?
I like to talk about, like, I've waited a long time to have a chat. So that's a bit, yeah. I don't really have, like, I don't have any problems. Just like your channel.
Oh, nice. Nice, Ballistic. I know it has been a minute since we've talked last. Tell us what's...
I sounded terrible the last time.
Hey, it's all good. I'm glad you sound a little bit better now. And BBC is from Australia as well. Ballistic, do you mind telling us what part of Australia you're from? Like northeast, southwest?
I'm in Victoria. Yeah, the best part of Australia.
The best part, Victoria, is that in the south or the north?
It's like the south east,
Southeast.
And then
okay.
And then Tasmania's below us, New Zealand's like off to the side.
Got you. Got you. Have you always lived in Australia?
Yeah. I've travelled around, but yeah. Oi, I love Australia.
Yeah. By Melbourne? No, I think, well, like south of
Melbourne,
Sydney.
Yeah. Melbourne's cap.
Okay. And
Melbourne's
like south
capital
of
of Victoria. And Sydney's the capital of New South Wales, which is north of us.
Yeah. So you're south of that, exactly. Okay, cool. So you're by Melbourne.
Mm-hmm. Southeastern suburbs.
BBC says, cough, cough, Queensland is the better state. He's from Queensland.
Queensland. Yeah, that's where you get skin cancer, mate.
Oh, really? Too much sun out there?
Yeah, too much sun in Queensland. Cooks your mind.
I got you. I got you. What are the things in like Victoria, Melbourne? What are the like I don't know, what are the things to do out there?
I don't know. You can drive in the Dandenongs. I don't know. Tour the coast. Go to the the what are they called? I can't even recall. Like the great. Yeah, I don't know. Like swim the sharks.
Oh, you like to swim with sharks?
Yeah, why not? We got the best great whites. Like just
There
drop
are a
in the
lot of
ocean
great
and
whites.
have a
I was
play.
just recently watching a video. There was like a surfing competition, and they had, of course, the competition was like recorded, and there was a great white that was trying to attack a surfer, and it was all caught on video. And he jumped off his board and started like beating up the great white, like just knocking him on the nose a bit, or like I guess just pounding him wherever he could. And he scared the great white away, and the great white swam away. He was left unscathed.
Yeah, sharks don't find us that tasty. That's the thing.
Right. They eat seals.
They'll like bite us and they go, oh, that's just nasty, and then they'll swim away.
Mm-hmm. Best defense is an attack.
Is like pretty bad.
Right, of course. If one does mistake you for a seal or bite you, for sure. Right, Hubie. Best defense is an attack. Absolutely. You got to scare them away. Fight or flight instinct. Hi, Time Okay. How you doing? Long time no see. Yeah. So, I mean, and there's also a lot of other sharks, not great whites, not tigers, but there's other sharks that they are not as violent and vicious. Coco B, thank you for springing on in. Thanks for the follow, girl.
Yeah, I've been listening like out of Woolamai, which is like off Phillip Island, which is part of like Victoria, Melbourne.
Right.
Under my board. Going home.
Right. Ballistic, were you ever able to get a new mic? Were you able to switch your setup, or are you still working with the same setup?
No, it's the same setup. It's just, I guess, Windows and Discord is working better, I guess. Unless I suck. Do I sound okay?
Hit and miss. Hit and miss, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. Time Okay, thank you very much. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Yeah. So,
you can kick me off. If I fucking no one can hear me, like, that's fine. You can kick me off. I won't like hate you for it.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll try for a couple more minutes and then we'll probably end it. Because it's a little like jumbled. I don't exactly know what the issue is. But I'm glad you got your mic working. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, John's a patient man.
Yeah, exactly. Ron, he's a patient man. So
is it Ron? I thought it was John.
It's Ron.
Oh, God.
It's Ron. That's all good.
Sorry,
Ron John, he doesn't care.
Oh no.
But yeah, so what does one do for fun out there on a Saturday night, Ballistic? What's your favorite beer as well? I want to know your favorite beer.
VB, I'm in Victoria. Victoria Bitter. Come on. We export Foster's because, like, we won't drink it.
Oh, so you don't like Foster's. Got you. Aussies don't like Foster's. Right. What's your favorite beer then?
VB, Victoria Bitter.
Oh, it's a bitter, like an IPA.
Capital B.
Yeah, and it's bitter like an IPA. Got you. Can't say I've ever
Sure.
tried it. It's probably just for
Mother's
like
milk.
locals.
Mother's
Yeah,
milk.
VB, got you. I've been getting into IPAs lately. I have not Crawdad. Voodoo Ranger, right. Yeah, that's a very popular IPA. I'm not into IPAs. They're a little too bitter for me, so I don't really like them. Welcome back, Retro. They're
What's
around
your
19-
favorite drink, Anne?
Oh, my favorite beer is a sour from Belgium. It kind of tastes like
Ooh, okay.
like wine in a way. Like it's fruity, like tastes like sour cherry juice, sour plum juice. That's my favorite.
I don't mind a stout. Like it's like
Yeah.
like drinking liquid steak. It's good.
Oh yeah, it's definitely like a meal for sure. And the alcohol content is pretty high on a stout as well. Yeah, I don't really like light beers. Crawdad, I'm not really into light beers. So. Yeah.
All trouble, no bubbles.
Exactly. Low carbonation for sure. So there's nothing you want to talk about. What about, I don't know, aliens? Do you believe in aliens? Have you ever seen anything out there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But they can't get here because we're too far away. There's got to be aliens. Like life just isn't just on this world. It's got to be everywhere. But traveling
Right.
is the hard part.
Getting here, right?
Yeah.
But who knows like how far advanced they are from humans? So they might have that technology.
Well, I think like us getting smart is probably like the stupid part of life. Like life should just be dumb and just life because that's the easy part. Like us being smart, like wow, like and then making writing, making technology, building spaceships, and like all that is like really, really like 1 in a million chance of life. Life's got to be everywhere, but
I agree. It's pretty ignorant of us to think that we're the only ones. Yeah. I agree. What about cloning? Have you heard about cloning the extinct direwolves? Which I just recently found out, chat. Direwolves are closer related to dingoes or like wild dogs than they are to wolves. How do we feel about bringing back extinct species? I know they're talking about bringing back mammoths, saber-toothed tigers, the dodo bird, Tasmanian tigers, extinct animals. How do we feel about, bringing back the direwolf?
Hey, I'd like to ride a T-Rex. Like,
oh, you're breaking up.
Go, like, strap me on. A T-Rex. And like,
horrible idea.
I don't mind. Like extinct animals is like 99% of all life is now extinct. So like we're like the 1% who lived. So I get evolution. Like it just like goes on and whatever's the easy hole it runs into.
Right. But here's the thing. There's a reason why those animals became extinct. Some were hunted, to extinction. Okay, like the passenger pigeon, right? Hunted to extinction. But other animals, I think their habitat changed. Maybe the temperature, global warming, because there's the ice age and there's global warming. There's ebbs and there's flows to the temperature of the planet. And so maybe bringing back these animals from extinction, we don't have the environment for them. Maybe they became extinct for a reason, right? And megafauna is like the only reason megafauna died is because we went into extinction. Sorry, say that again.
Because like we're hunting stuff. Megafauna, like the big buffalo in the US and like, you know, all the great big ass mammals that eat that were tasty. Like we ate them. So yeah, I could like get by like us bringing them back. Yeah, bring them back. Yeah, and stop eating them.
Yeah, yeah. I got you. Ballistic, thank you so much for calling in tonight. We're having a little trouble hearing you, to be honest. I think it's your mic, or it's your. It's got to be your mic.
Buy a real mic. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It's weird because it sounds okay for a second, and then it just kind of like gets all like weird and can't understand you. So it's weird. It comes and it goes. It comes and it goes. But
next time we're going to talk about microphone issues.
No worries. Ballistic, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate you. And we'll see you in chat.
Back to chat. Kicking ass. Keep going in. Hey,
all
chat.
Right.
Love you all.
Love you. Thanks for coming on, Ballistic. Appreciate you. Have a good night. All right, guys. That was Ballistic Wombat. I wish we could chat with him a little bit more. I really do. I wish we could chat with him a little bit more. Yes, he's an Aussie, but his mic was just cutting out a little bit. Guys, I want to talk a little bit, if we could. Maybe I will pick the topic since things are a little bit quiet here, giving you guys open mic night or wild card night. It seems like people don't really have a topic. I kind of have to steer the ship in the right direction and at the helm. Okay, we have to be at the helm. So let's talk about cloning. Let's talk about dire wolves. So dire wolves have been brought back from extinction, but fun fact, just like the saber-toothed tiger really wasn't a tiger, just like the Tasmanian tiger wasn't really related to a tiger, the dire wolf is not actually related to wolves as closely as it is to wild dogs or dingoes. Like it's different. There's a reason why they became extinct. And it could be lack of habitat, environment, right? Environmental factors. So I want to talk about cloning. Should we bring back all of these extinct animals like the woolly mammoth, whom used to roam North America? Okay, same with the saber-toothed tiger, used to roam Asia, North America. Yeah, should we bring these animals back? The dodo bird, passenger pigeons. Do we have the environment for them? Look at how many more people we have on the planet. Do we have enough space? So, the return of the direwolf is one step closer to Jurassic Park. So I heard, Cyber Detective, that China is looking to make a like Jurassic Park, bring back woolly mammoths. Welcome in, Bruca. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. I would like to. I would like to miss big dogs like we have big cats. I would like to miss big dogs like we have big cats. Mega fauna for sure. DNA degrades too much over time and bring back actual species. Yeah, that's another thing. How many, Swan Dog, you brought up a great point. For the cloning of these dire wolves, how many dogs do you think they lost before they actually had a successful, they were able to successfully bring back these dire wolves? They used wolf, like a wolf surrogate mother, but I mean, they probably lost a lot of direwolves along the way before there was actually the successful bringing them back. McMammoth burgers and dodo wings. Those would be ginormous. Yabba dabba doo. Welcome in, Atomic. Nice to see you. So, I think they will just go extinct again. Or other animals will go extinct. I think, Becca, they're just doing it to do it with the bragging rights, right? I think they're just really doing it to do it. Because in order to actually bring back these extinct animals, a lot of them, they wouldn't be able to survive in today's day and age. Their habitat has been demolished. The temperature of the world is different, like woolly mammoths, for example, right? So they're just really doing it to do it, just to say they did it, but there's no way we can actually introduce them as a viable species to live out their days naturally on the planet. Not possible. I would love to eat fried dodo. I heard passenger pigeons are delicious. They became extinct due to overhunting. Apparently, I've seen taxidermied passenger pigeons at the museum. Actually, they just look like a mourning dove or like a pigeon, like a mourning dove. They look more like a mourning dove. But so they're at the museum, at the Toronto Museum, at the ROM, the Royal Ontario Museum, and apparently there used to be so many passenger pigeons, they would all fly in a flock, that when they would fly and they would cross the sun, it would get dark. That's how many tens of thousands of passenger pigeons there were flying at one time. But they were all overhunted to extinction. Welcome in, Unzipped. Oh, for sure they do. It's because wasted science. Bring them back to a zoo would be bad. Yeah, they're just doing it to do it, but they can't actually, I think, come back to their natural environment. It's kind of selfish of us, you know? Your scientists would be so preoccupied with weather. Whether or not they could. Oh, that they didn't stop to think they should. Jeff Goldblum, a little Jurassic Park quote there. There you go. Exactly. It's just, can I do it? Can I do it? It's not, should I do it? Think of the fundamentals first. I agree with Jeff Goldblum, for sure. Got you, Swan Dog. Swan also brought that quote up, too. All right. You beat me to it. Good. I like that you guys are on the same wavelength. That's cute. Catchy tune, welcome in. All right, let's bring on our next caller. We actually have a couple callers waiting in the wings here. So let's bring on Leon, and then we have Big Tom. Let's see what they want to talk about tonight. That's a lot of pigeon poo. Yeah, from the passenger pigeons. See, okay, things like that, Atomic, that were hunted to extinction just because they were hunted by humans to extinction. I don't mind bringing those back, because I think we were the cause of their extinction. So I almost feel guilty. And they very well could still survive, outside of captivity, as long as we don't hunt them to extinction again, right? But it's those other animals that maybe they're climate changed, like woolly mammoths, and that's how they perished, or like they lack of space, right? There's no point to bring a woolly mammoth back. Like, for what? I don't know. Do it, Palpatine. Wrong, Laura. Yeah, that's Star Wars. We caused the extinction of the dodo too. We did. Apparently they're really stupid. Right? Anyone ever heard anyone referred to as a dodo? You dodo bird, you dodo? They're supposed to be really dumb. So, I mean, I think there's some animals, survival of the fittest, right? But we could try to bring them back. I've seen a dodo bird too at the museum. They're pretty big. They're pretty big. Haven't like 99% of all species that have ever lived gone extinct? I agree, Swan. I don't know if it's 99%, but there are a huge amount. There's ebbs and there's flows, right? The planet during the Ice Age, there was other animals living that excelled, and during the Ice Age, and now that the planet is warming up a little bit, they wouldn't be able to survive. Polar bears, for example, right? The melting of the ice. Polar bears are not able to survive with the weather warming up as much, right? So, but that's just the way the world is, ebbs and flows of it. Dodos are like chickens in the smarts department. Yeah. So, ironically, much like humans, the dominant species in all continents will likely be invasive. That's not good. Yeah, invasive species are not good. Bowler pears. My dyslexia piece, my dyslexia. Unless they drink Coca-Cola. We once had palm trees in southern Canada. We have cactus here. There's cactus. Currently. The prickly pear cactus with a big yellow flower, they're native. We also in southwestern Ontario, there's also the, oh my god, it's a huge tree. It's native to like the states, the southern states, and it's actually native to here as well. It's huge. It's gonna drive me crazy. There's a tree in my area with a plaque on it. I can't remember what it is. I'll have to drive by and take a picture for you guys. But yeah, they're native to southwestern Ontario, and it's too cold, like a little bit far north. Redwood? No. Sycamore! Yeah. It's the sycamore. So they're native here, Retro. The sycamore tree, and they're huge. A sycamore tree. But like in Toronto, there's no sycamore trees. But they're native to southwestern Ontario. Skiz, there's a massive one close to me. I'll take a picture of it. It has a plaque, so it's probably over 100 years old. And the sycamore tree are really, really wide and thick. And their bark is very like thin and kind of peels. Very interesting. It's weird because like in Toronto, there are no sycamore trees. It's not native to that area. But here in southwestern Ontario, it's a different climate. So we have prickly pear cactus, which are native, and also sycamore trees. But like just traveling like 3 hours north of here, you're not going to find that. So it's very interesting. There are a few sycamores in London. That's how I know. Yeah, but if you go to Toronto, there are no sycamore trees there because I looked at the map of where they grow, and they don't grow in Toronto. But yeah, I should take a picture of this massive sycamore with a plaque on it. I could smash some pears right now. I love them. So aren't redwoods more, like One Prong also said redwood. So there's massive trees on the west coast. Redwood forests. I've gone to them in BC actually. So who's our new friend again? What's her name? Something B. Something B? She probably knows the redwood forests of British Columbia. Those are huge as well. Those are so big. When I went, I tried to take a picture and I'm so extra that I took a picture of like half of the tree. And then I was like, I had to take another picture of the other half because I couldn't get the tree in one shot. So I had to do it in two. Yeah, those redwood forests are crazy. So, cheers. Very old trees. But we don't have them in Ontario, I don't think. Cheers, Ballistic. Thank you for coming on. We tried. We imagined Direwolf from fantasy like Game of Thrones. Oh yeah, exactly. I remember the dire wolves from Game of Thrones. That's in like the first episode. In reality, would be alpha animals suited to the land. Again, closer related to wild dogs and dingoes or whatever. They're not really a wolf at all. I don't know if we have the environment for them. All right, we've got to start bringing on some callers that we have waiting in the wings. Let's bring on Leon and see what Leon wants to talk about tonight. Frame them as separate images and put them on the wall. I've got to find them. But that would be really cool. They're so big. They're just massive. You can't actually even take. When I went to the suspension bridge, I remember they have a whole. It's like a tree house. They have massive tree houses of redwoods. It was really, really cool. I just finished Kings of Speech now. I'm watching Darkest Hour. Peace, I don't watch any shows. I'm so sorry. The last really good TV series I watched, that I bought the whole series and I love it, is Lost. Have you seen Lost? I know it's older now, but I actually love Lost. That's a trip. Coco B, you live in Vancouver, so you've seen the redwood forests. I'll go on a call, but can you pick the subject? Yeah, sure, Coco B. I'm going to bring on 2 callers and then you can be the third, okay, Coco B? All right, let's bring on Leon. Let's go. Greetings and welcome, Leon. Thank you for calling in.
Hello, Anne. Hello, guys.
Hi, Leon. How are you? Happy Saturday. Why are you not sleeping?
I don't know. Too much things to be done.
Too much to think about. I know you said you have insomnia.
Yeah.
So, Leon, have you ever watched the TV series Lost? Lost is a trip. It's a great movie, or a great TV series.
With what's the name? Don't spoil up, please. Oh, damn. What's the name? Readers. Readers.
I'm so bad with actors' names, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm so bad.
I know the TV show.
Yeah, you know the TV series Lost, right? A plane crashes on a desert island. They're like in the Bermuda Triangle or something. That's all. I'm just telling you like what the bio is, Ballistic. No spoilers. Watch it though.
Sadly, I don't view this TV show. Watch.
You haven't watched it? Watch it. It's good. What?
I don't know. I have watched other TV shows, but I have Lost on my list.
Yes, keep it on your list. Watch it. I highly recommend it. Also, Game of Thrones, guys. We mentioned Game of Thrones earlier with Direwolves. Game of Thrones was a great series. I am a little bit sad about the ending. Not gonna lie. Why did they have to end it like that? I'm a little pissed. But other than that, I did love Game of Thrones. So, Arya is epic. Yep. So, I mean, there's so many great episodes of Game of Thrones. So many great characters, really. Okay, so Leon, what would you like to talk about tonight?
I will speak to Hawka and I tell him I don't know what
you don't want to talk about. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about cloning. Dire wolves. How do you feel about cloning? What do you think about that? Have you ever seen, since we're talking movies, have you ever seen the movie Gattaca?
Yeah, I love this movie, really.
Ethan Hawke and
again, Jude Law.
Pardon?
And Jude Law and
it's Jude Law, and then the girl. It's Uma Thurman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's about cloning, right? Like cloning humans.
It's not the same. Ethan Hawke wasn't cloned. He
Right.
get things from the body of Jude Law.
Right. Okay. He was just a normie. Right. But it had to do with cloning. Jude Law, that handsome man, looking hot all the time. Uma Thurman, an underrated beauty. I love that movie. Okay, but that was about cloning. So that's kind of what I want to talk about, right? Like, okay, we're starting to clone and bring back, endangered species. But what if we cross that threshold and start bringing back humans?
Sorry, I don't understand. Bringing back humans?
Yeah, that died.
Yeah, but when the humans died, how you can bring back with cloning?
DNA. You keep their DNA.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
I'm just saying we're sort of getting into that technology of bringing back dead, extinct animals. We could do that with people as well. But how do we feel about that?
When I listen to you, your question, I think it's a philosophy topic because
it is.
When you try to clone dead people, do you believe you can bring back the personality?
That's a great thing to bring up. Because are we shaped by our genetics or are we shaped by our environment? Like life things that have happened to us. So let's say our exact replica of genetics is replicated and brought back in a lab, but does not have the same life experiences as us. It didn't go to school, didn't get bullied in grade 1, didn't do this, that, or the other, have a birthday party in grade 4 that was epic and everybody attended and wasn't the VIP of the talent show in grade 6 and wasn't valedictorian in grade 12 and all of that shit, right? Nature versus nurture, exactly. So we might have the exact same genetics, but not the same life experiences. Will we be the same person? Soul cannot be replicated. Ooh, Fred Andy. Welcome in, by the way. Oh man, messing with it too much, I tell ya. Humans. Exactly. Just because we can, should we, Coco B?
Nick, yeah, I read your comment. Bring back the personality is a great question. Yeah, I think it's right what Anne is saying. Yeah, maybe we can bring back that humans, but they will never be the same experiences and personality.
Right. I agree. Nature versus nurture. I think having the genetics is only half of it. Actually, in South Korea, they're cloning dogs now. Like if your dog passes away, you can clone your dog and bring it back. I think it's something like $40,000 to do so. But you can have an exact replica of your furry friend. But will that be your same dog? Will it act the same? It might look identical. But will it have the same personality? So, yeah. You got it, Leon.
Please give me a moment.
Sure. I considered it actually. Okay, so I'm considering, this is actually where I am right now, personally, on like an actual being real with you. I'm considering breeding them one more time and keeping their offspring. Because I'm at the point where Viva's 7. So she's kind of at that point where it's like I would have to breed her again now. I would love to have one of their offspring and carry on their lineage. But should I do it? Is another story. Should I have more and carry on their lineage? I don't know.
Okay.
It would be a different dog but look the same. See, I wouldn't want that, Becca. I wouldn't want to have my identical looking dog but act different. I would want the same dog. So.
Okay, I have a funny thought.
Right. Hi, Sharky. Welcome in. All right. What's your thought, Leon?
You know the okay. I hope it's correct because I translate it. You know the full. You know the full verb. Other countries, other cultures.
Pardon?
I don't know if the word is correct because I translate it proverb.
A proverb, yes, okay.
Yeah, okay. Other countries, other cultures.
Other countries, other cultures.
Yeah, that mean you have dogs, right?
Yes.
But would you eat your dogs?
No.
But do you know in Asia they eating dogs?
I know.
And the funny thought I had was you said in South Korea they clone their dogs.
No. They have a service where they clone dogs. They're doing a lot of genetic research, stem cell research in South Korea. They don't have any limitations to do that. They are cloning dogs. Mainly the customers are from the West who are actually coming to buy clones. It's approximately $40,000 to do so. I don't know how many local Korean people are doing it. I do believe their market is designed for like mainly North American people. But yes, they are cloning dogs in South Korea. Yes, they are. They've been doing it for years, actually. So it's just such a lot of work, Becca. It's so much work, man. 8 weeks of no sleep. Team no sleep. I could do a puppy cam, though. I was thinking of doing that. And I'll have a puppy cam up. And you guys can, like a 24-hour puppy cam. And you guys can watch the dogs. What do you think about that? They're so cute. There's a lot of poo. There's a lot of poo. It's like it's no sleep though, man, for 8 weeks. Yeah.
I think we can't understand the other cultures why they eat their dogs, or in Italian why they eat their horses.
Okay, I think they're not eating their pets. They're not having a dog for 5 years and then killing it and eating it. They're not having a horse and killing it and eating it. Especially in Japan, they do eat horse meat, but it's usually like an older horse and they'll send it out to slaughter, and these are restaurants purchasing the horse. So there's no emotional attachment to it. I don't think even in China people are eating the cats. They're not eating the dogs, chat. Sorry, they're not. They are, but they're not their animals. They're not eating their animals. Like there's no emotional attachment to it.
And
so
that's the point. I mean, in other countries, they have other cultures. You know, in our country, we love animals and we have laws against killing animals.
Right. Oh, it's a good song. I agree. Yeah. I agree. I found out recently there's a bison farm up the street from me, Retro. A bison farm. Buffalo, chat. Buffalo. And imagine they got loose and started like walking down the street. Imagine, bison is very good, Coco Bee, but they're also extremely dangerous. They're huge and very aggressive if you get them mad. And they could plow down a car easily. Imagine they got loose from the farm and walked down the street. Like they literally live on the same street as me, further up. So like they could, it's like, that's so scary. Imagine seeing a bison just roaming around out on the street. I would run for the hills. They could plow down your window. They could just like easily come inside. Like there's no stopping them. Anyway.
Is there any animal you would like to eat?
I've eaten a lot of animals, Leon. I've eaten a lot of animals.
I mean, is there any animal you like to eat, like chicken or I don't know?
I like to eat a lot of animals. There's really no animals I don't like to eat. Let's put it that way. I'm not picky. I like variety. I don't like liver. I hate beef liver. Do you like liver?
I don't know what it is.
Beef liver. You'll know what it is. Look it up. Liver. Hi Cynthia, welcome in. Yeah, beef liver's gross. It tastes too metallic-y for me. I don't like sweet meats. Although I'll eat chicken heart on occasion.
Beef L-A what?
Liver. I put it up in the chat. Liver.
Ah, okay. Let me Google that.
Yeah, okay. So it definitely has a metal taste, legit. Yeah. My liver is nearly dead.
Ah, I know.
Exactly, Coco Bay. I also don't like kidney. I've had kidney and I don't like it as well. I don't like kidney and I don't like liver. I don't want or lungs. Filtering organs, don't give me any filtering organs.
Yeah, Becky, liver. Yeah.
Yeah, liver. Liver.
Yeah, in German, Becky, vote in the chat.
Liver? I hardly know her. That's a good thing, Matt, first time chatter. That's a good thing. I don't like it. It tastes very metallic-y and gross. Like I don't like blood. Like I don't like the taste of blood. I am not a vampire, chat. I'm not a vampire. I don't like the taste of blood at all.
You sure?
I'm sure. Textural, I do like to include a lot of pineapple in my diet though. That I do like to include.
Okay, but I don't like liver.
Yeah. Don't ask me why I like to include pineapple in my diet though. Small cuts, red onion slices. Nope. Gross. Gross, Cynthia. Not a fan. That is gross. But I do like pineapple. All right. So, Leon, thank you so much from...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please let me ask you one last
One more
question.
thing? Sure. Yeah.
When I watch you stream, I ask myself what happened with the things on your wall.
The things on my wall?
Yeah, like your rabbits currently on your wall.
Like my what?
Your rabbits
My rabbits.
on
What do I
your
do with
wall.
them? Yeah, that's for tier 3 subs, Leon.
Yeah, I know, but what happened with all the
The
stars,
4-leaf clovers?
rabbits?
The clovers from last month?
Yeah.
I threw them out. What else am I gonna do with them? I'm gonna save them forever? I'm not gonna save them forever. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. That's so last month, Leon. That's so last month. They're in the garden. They've been thrown out, man. Thrown out.
You broke my dreams.
What do you want me to do with them, Leon? Save them forever?
I don't know. Send it to, I don't know. Send it to someone to make people happy.
I guess I could do that. Yeah, that would probably cost some money to do that, though. But I could do that for sure. Yo, go Leafs go, Squibby.
I have a good idea for next time. Don't waste it. Spend it to kindergarten as an example.
I mean, I guess I could give them the blank ones, right? I mean, I save these for next year, though. If I don't use them, I'll save them for next year. But the ones that have names on it, I'm not going to give that to kindergarten. Because they have names on it.
Yeah.
Right?
Can
That's
I have
weird.
to learn what?
That's weird to give that to kindergarten students. I can give blank ones, maybe.
But childs have to learn to read, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess I could try. Maybe I could go donate your last month, to kindergarten. I could try, yeah. If the teacher accepts them, they accept them. Yeah, the bunnies' names cannot be given away. Personal info, Yeah. But yeah, I'm sorry to have shattered your... What did you think I did with them? I don't have enough room to save, every month all of the names. Yeah.
I swear that was my thought. I thought you collect them.
No, I throw them out.
Oh no.
They're up for the month, and then every month is a new month. Every month is a new month, And that's what I do. I put them on display for a month. Everyone has their names. We can see Gertie, Onesie Fella Con, PJ, Skiz, Lady, Wizzy, Maple. We can see all of the names. They're on display for a month, and then they go. They go, unfortunately, guys. Sad reality of it.
Pity.
What a pity. What a pity. Gertie is a hot end legend. She really is. All right. Leon, thank you so much for calling in tonight. We're going to get to our other callers that are hanging out in the wings. I appreciate you. And we'll see you in chat.
Thank you for being here and talk to you.
Anytime. Thank you for calling, Leon.
Okay, guys, have a good time with Anne, but I have to go to sleep now.
Okay, have a good night. Get some good Z's. Good night, Leon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Leon. All right, that was Leon. I feel like I broke his heart there when I said that I end up throwing out last month's names. Sorry, guys, if I crushed any hopes and dreams there. not my intention, but there's no way I could save the names on a piece of... I don't sleep with them at night under my pillow. I don't tuck them under my pillow. Sorry, guys. You know, I don't treasure them, and, you know, not enough space in here. If I had a mansion, I would store them. I promise you I would. If I had a big old house, I would store everything. But unfortunately, I don't have the space for that. Guys, I have to use the washroom really quickly, and then we're going to bring on another caller. So BRB, super quick. Mother Truck and Jimmy. Hey, welcome in, Jimmy. Nice to see you, Jimmy. We're back. Bye, Leon. Thank you for calling in. Hi, Shy. Welcome in. Thank you for the bits, Shy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Shy. All right. So that was Leon. Leon, thank you so much for calling in. I do appreciate you. Okay, we do have some more callers waiting in the wings, so let's continue on. Hi, Azzy Streams. It's treating me amazing. Welcome in, Azzy. Nice to see you. Shy, how you doing, Shy? Cheers, guys. We're drinking a 13% stout. It's called Mammoth. It's barrel-aged imperial stout, 13.8%. It's aged in premium bourbon barrels for several months to impart notes of vanilla, butterscotch, chocolate, and coffee. Brewed once a year. Drink fresh or cellar-like fine whiskey. This is actually a beer from 2023. So we've had it aging for a couple of years. Cheers. Tis a big boy. Oh, Shy, whose cat is that? Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. That's from Friends, right? Oh, no, no, it's not. From Friends is smelly cat, what are they feeding you, Ricardo? Thank you for springing on in. Thanks for the follow, Ricardo. Okay, Let's bring on our next caller. Liquid steak. It's a meal for sure. Ballistic. Hi, Master Meatball. Yeah. Purr, purr, purr. It's from The Big Theory. Smelly Cat was from Friends. I'm doing well. Should have gone to work today, but instead, I just stayed in and rested. You probably needed it, Shy. Actually, mostly mucked about on Twitch and fell asleep on my desk. That's Mochi. From a streamer I follow. Oh, I like the name Mochi. That was Sheldon's song. What was it again? Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. All right. Let's bring on our next caller, shall we? I think it's going to be Papa Tom. Big Tom. Do they call him Papa Tom? Big Tom, welcome in. You're live and on the air. Hello? Big Tom, are you there? Maybe he's AFK now. He was ready to go. Ahoy, Master Meatball. He was ready to go a second ago. Oh, he just dipped out. Hold on. Hello, are you there? Big Tom. Maybe I'll get Hawker to try to figure out what's his tech issues. He was ready to go earlier. Big Tom, Big Tom. Okay, let's bring him back in and let Hawker deal with him. Hawker, figure out what's wrong with him. Let's bring in our next caller. We have Peace-tiality. Greetings and welcome, Peace. Welcome in. Thanks for calling.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Peace-tiality. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
They're eating the cats.
What else are they
They're
doing
eating
to
the
them?
dogs.
Peace-tiality?
They're
What
eating
else?
the cats. They're eating the dogs. We're gonna build the biggest doghouse. The best doghouse. What's up?
Not much. How are you? What are you drinking, Peace? You were mentioning you're going to open up another bottle. Another bottle of what?
They have these
Pourquoi?
remixed cosmopolitans. And,
So yeah, a Cosmo is just, it's almost like a it's bourbon, right? It's just like an old-fashioned, similar, right?
I don't know. They're pre-mixed. I don't know how to make it. It says it's vodka and triple sec.
Oh, it's vodka? Oh,
Yeah.
and triple sec.
Yep.
It is. It's vodka, cranberry, orange liqueur. Oh,
You're
it's nothing like an old-fashioned. Never mind.
eating the dogs, eating the pussy, the best
Ah.
pussy.
Not a bad thing. Not a horrible thing, you know?
True. Throw respect to him.
Throw respect to him. So, as long as they're not fishy, you know? If you know, you
Ooh,
know.
Jesus. No thanks. Not while I'm drinking. All right.
Cheers. Thanks for calling in,
Okay.
and I hope you're enjoying your Cosmopolitan.
Well, I hope you're enjoying your 2023 fancy 13% something or other.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am enjoying it. It's very smooth. I mean, it was aged in barrel, bourbon barrels, so it's very smooth.
Ooh. Hey, give
It's
me just a
warm.
second. I got to change the batteries.
No worries. Yeah, chat, it's
My
warm right
vibrator.
now, and I still like it. So, it's a super strong beer that is warm, and I enjoy it. So yeah. Good night, Cynthia. Thank you for joining. I put myself
back.
to horizontal position. Sweet dreams, Cynthia. Cocktails are fancy for sure. So, your back piece?
Yeah. Batteries all changed.
Welcome back. Peace.
Thank
What
you,
would you
thank you.
like to talk about tonight?
I don't know. I mean, we could talk about anything. I mean, I don't have much to say about cloning. It is what it is. I'm cool with talking about anything. Did you do anything cool this week? Anything notable?
Not really. I actually had to take
No?
Thursday off. I was sick.
Oh.
I was
Uh-oh.
fevering on Thursday.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
We hate that.
And yesterday I was not feeling 100% as well, and even today I made a little ginger lemon honey concoction.
Ooh.
Kind of helped me a little bit. Good night, Hawker. Thank you for joining.
Letter honey.
Sweet dreams,
Looks
Hawker.
like chicken soup, but citrus.
Yeah, it's
chicken
like it's
soup.
got all of the little pulp floating in there. But yeah, it's ginger, lemon, and honey.
I love my drink with extra chunks.
Yeah. So
Nah.
whatever
I just been butt
helps the
chugging,
throat, you know, my throat's kind of out of order.
Gotta make sure the throat's in order.
Gotta be the throat goat,
For
you
streaming,
know?
of course.
Especially, for streaming, of
Nothing
course.
else. Yeah.
So, gotta be a throat goat. So, yeah, it does have a lot of
I
honey in it.
I just
But-
been butt chugging Advil and Dayquil and everything to. Oh, and these new freaking Tums. They have like these flavored Tums or like candies. Oh man, I had a really bad stomach bug, and it was kicking my rear end. I had to take last Thursday, Friday off of work because I just couldn't. I couldn't stay, man. Coming out of both ends. Real awesome.
Sorry, give me 1 second here. We have a problem. Houston,
Take your time.
we have a problem. Let's just ban this person.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Boom. What a pain in my ass. Good God. All right. Wow. Just clogged up my whole chat, really. So, what bullshit. Nothing got through, though. Anyway.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So, sorry, how was your week? Can you say that again, please?
Yeah, you're good. Just a Thursday and Friday off. I was just real bad, real sick, in bed with a fever and everything. So.
Oh, it's going around.
Yeah,
it is going around.
I feel real bad about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to get my freaking my toilet replaced soon. Oh no!
Oh God!
No. There is a seal that's broken on my toilet, so it like constantly runs. I have to fix that. I've been super lazy about it, unfortunately, but there's like a rubber seal on it, so it keeps running.
Mm-hmm.
Enough about the poop.
Enough about the poop. Yeah, we don't want to know about the toilet that keeps running.
Oh fuck, dude. Yeah, no. Enough about the poop. Hold on, give me a second. I actually got a bloody nose. Sorry, I've been staring at
Oh
the screen for too long.
no! It's probably dry. You need more humidity.
Yeah, no, it's definitely dry. It wasn't anything that I was looking at on the screen right.
Yeah. So whoopsie mods, I ended up adding the blocked term at the end, but I wonder if we can delete that blocked term. Let's delete that blocked term at the end. I added it by accident. If we can go in and just delete that blocked term. We don't want those blocked terms around here. All right, mods. So let's delete that shit. Delete that blocked term. Or sorry, delete the added term. Hi Snazzy.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, no shy. Auto mod blocked all of it anyway. I just had to go and ban the guy. We ended up banning him.
Yeah, you get to see all the fancy stuff.
Yeah,
All the
I
fancy
do. I
stuff
see
that
it
nobody
all.
else can see.
I see it all.
Yeah.
Thank you, Becca. Yeah, I added it by accident at the end, but let's just block that. So
Alright, I got it fixed. Sort of.
yeah, what a weirdo. I swear, the freaks come out on the weekend sometimes. Also,
That's why I'm here.
okay,
What do you think?
here's the thing. We were talking earlier about animals and about, with my last caller, Leon, right? We were talking about
Yeah.
how in Asia it's customary, they will eat, cats and dogs, and it's normal for them,
Sure.
right? And in the West, it is normal to dress like this, It's not abnormal. But
Uh-huh.
here's the thing, there's so many, we're on a global market right now, right? Like anyone in the world can tune into twitch.tv in
Yeah.
every country and see how I'm dressed and see, what I look like. And
Sure.
it might not be normal where they are, right?
Right.
And so we have to, so that's kind of, I guess it's a culture shock for them. Some people might be
Ugh.
shocked in a good way, right? Like it might
Yeah.
be, what's the word? When someone looks very exotic, right? Like let's talk about
Sure.
people who dress up in a hijab and they're covered head to toe when they leave the house, and they don't have
Yeah.
blonde hair and blue eyes, and they're not wearing like a skimpy top or anything like that.
Yeah.
So it might look exotic to one person, but for another person they might think that you're a slut for dressing like
Right.
this, right?
Absolutely.
And hi Gertie, welcome in Gertie. And so unfortunately we do get that clash of cultures sometimes where people
Right.
think that looking a certain way is like
It in-
it has to
an
do with like,
invitation.
well, I mean looking a certain way has to do with the amount of sex you have, or like the amount like that you like, you know what I mean? Like you've got to be a slut, a streetwalker if you look like this, right? So
To comment on the other person's personality, that's what I meant by invitation, not an invitation to have sex with them. I apologize, it came off that way. Yeah, no, it's
have
an
sex with them,
invitation.
yeah.
No, but like an invitation for like other cultures to come in. This is something that I find is interesting, the dichotomy between how Northern Americans interact with other cultures
Right.
versus how other cultures interact with Northern Americans. Because Northern Americans, I mean, like when it comes down to it, plentiful excess is culture, and excess, there's a lot of references to like this and future ideologies of what could happen if a culture of excess goes into a certain area. But like, you could take 40k for an example. I mean, what is it, the elves of 40k, they delved into excess so much that they started getting into like this weird gore, pornographic content sort of stuff. And so, but
Sorry,
I
what is the
digress.
elves of
To go back to
40k?
my
What is 40k? Like Warhammer 40k?
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay.
I know very little about 40k. I just know like a
Okay.
little
I'm
bit
trying
'cause
to
I
I'm
got
trying to get with you with the lore of Warhammer 40k. Okay.
yeah. Basically, they're like this space alien things that have been around a lot longer um around a lot longer than humans, I guess. And then so their evolution of society is different, weird. I'm not
Right.
really into it. I don't understand the full ideology behind it, but I was just using an example. I digress. Back to my main point is that a lot of other cultures seem to feel like they can make comments, observations, or assumptions about the culture of Northern Americans, Canadians, Americans, but they feel disrespected when Americans make the same type of culture observations or assumptions about them. And so I I find it interesting. When it comes to the conversation of culture, I would much rather be, because the culture of Northern America is not really defined as anything, but um, when it comes down to culture and the topic of culture, I'd much rather be a fly on the wall of any person's culture. Like, if I were able to travel to Japan, I just want to be a fly on the wall. You know what I mean? I want to go to a coffee shop. I want to drink my coffee the way that I like it. And then I just want to listen to people talk and see how they act. I don't want to walk into the temples and try and to fake participate in any rituals or traditions that they may have. I just want to kind of be able to see from the sidelines, be a fly on the wall kind of thing. And there's a sort of respect that I feel like I'm emanating when it comes to that a lot of people don't have that same respect when it comes to North American culture in excess and participate. I mean, like, in what other country in the world can you go to a freaking monster truck rally. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Monster
yeah.
truck rally. You know, like there's several different things that are unique to North America, as popular as
NASCAR,
football is. NASCAR.
football,
Thank you.
baseball.
Got it taken exact. Well, baseball's huge in Japan too, but that
But
was
that's a different league. But yeah.
exactly. But like, there's a certain type of thing that like North Americans are very. You know what I mean? We haven't really designed as a culture, which is something that I find really fun and interesting to talk about. Um,
Yeah.
because North American culture, I mean, we've been, at least I've been, I can't speak for everybody in North America, but we've been taught that North American culture is everybody's culture. You know what I mean? We need to accept everybody's culture. So if you want to come in and you want to participate in your religion, how you feel coming from your home country, then you participate in all that in this mishmash that we call, you know, America. So there's not really a defined North American culture. And the reason why it's not defined is
Melting
because
pot.
it's a huge melting pot, and people are trying to include as many cultures as they can. At least a good-hearted person
Yeah.
will attempt to, right?
Mhm.
However, a lot of other cultures see they're like, oh well, this isn't purely, you know what I mean, this isn't purely my culture, so I'm going to shame on whatever they want to do. It's like,
Right.
well, maybe these people who are wearing these outfits and doing these things are just trying to express their own version of culture in their own way. Why
Yeah.
are you going out of your way to shame them because they're proud of their bodies? You know what I mean? Like, maybe
Individuality
that's
is embraced in the West,
exactly.
and it is
Exactly.
frowned upon actually in the East, right? So
Exactly.
there's that as well. But I want to touch on a point that you mentioned earlier, and I do have to disagree with it, respectfully,
Okay.
Peace, where you said like you wouldn't dare, you would be a fly on the wall if you had to go to like a temple in the East or something, because it's not your culture, it's not your religion, so you wouldn't want to insult anyone at all by attending, a temple or embracing their practices, because they're not your practices. So you wouldn't want to insult anyone by that. I beg to differ.
Right.
I do beg to
Okay.
differ, because I have been to the East, I have been to temples. If anyone knows, there are like Buddhist temples where, especially around New Year, Chinese New Year, or like the Lunar New Year, there's like this. It looks like chopsticks. So they're like chopsticks with numbers on them. There's like 100 of them in there, and you shake them out, and you wait until there's one stick that kind of like gets higher than the others, and it falls out. The first stick to fall out, that is your like that's your stick, that's your prediction for the year, how your year is going to be. And you pick up the stick, and then it's associated with one of the 100 it's 100, right? So you go to find it on the wall, and it has like a piece of paper, and that's your what's the word, like yay sticks. Yeah, yay sticks. But that's your reading for the year. And that's your fortune. Yeah, exactly. It's like a fortune teller thing, Gertie. Exactly. And yeah, it basically just tells your fortune. BBC, much love and appreciation. Thank you, BBC. Appreciate the bits. Thank you. But yeah, it's basically a fortune telling thing, especially around, a lot of people do it around the Lunar New Year. And I've participated in it before, and I'm not Buddhist, okay? I am not Buddhist. But I think if everyone does it with love and appreciation, you can take on other people's culture and traditions, as long as you're doing it with love and appreciation and good intentions. Actually, I think a lot of people would embrace that. It's only if you are being negative and mocking and looking down upon someone else's cultures and traditions that people would kind of shun you away and say, hey, that's not cool, right? So
sure.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that, like, just because you go to another country that you should not participate in other religious cultures and traditions. I think if you do it with respect and appreciation, and your intentions are there, good intentions, I would say that you should definitely do it, and that's what helps you grow as a person, right? To start experiencing other people's cultures. And I think that's where we like, because a lot of people are ignorant as to other people's cultures. It's different, it's new, it's something that we don't know about, and oh, because it's different it must be bad, right? But it's not, right? If you just embraced it a little bit, you would see that it's not as bad as one might think. So I would say embrace other people's cultures, even if it's not your own, even if you don't believe in it, as long as your intentions are good, there's love, there's respect there. I don't think anyone would shun you from trying to take on new ideas, and that will only expand your mind. Yeah.
Yeah, there was I may have misspoke when I said I meant more so that I would like to be a fly on the wall during those cultural events, less so that I feel like I am or I feel like I would bastardize it. I just would prefer to be an observer rather than
I could see you doing that the first time,
I guess.
Right? Like if it's new for you
Maybe.
and you don't know what's happening, watch the first time. You've got two eyes,
maybe.
watch before you take on. And I can understand being a little shy at first. Absolutely. I'm the type of girl to jump in like with both hands though. Like the first time seeing it, I'll do it. Like I will. But to each his own. Everybody is different in that sense.
Yeah. No, I'm not that way. I just like to. I would just like to be around it. You know what I mean? Keep my hands together and just watch it, because I think it's so interesting. You know how people convey their religions or pray to whatever deity they may pray to, or you know what I mean, confer or try to understand their future or their past or something like that. I think it's so interesting, and I find it so fun, and the idea of participating in a culture, not everything's positive obviously, but like I think the idea of being just around that is just so exciting, because it's like I just want to experience it, you know what I mean? I want to be around it, I want to be attached to it, kind of thing. I want to be able to see so many I want, honestly, truthfully, I would rather be able to see like the positive sides of it and be able to experience the happiness and the joy and the hope that they gain from participating and engaging in their own religion, like
Yeah.
you were saying. Yeah, absolutely.
Right, Gertie,
No, I agree with
participating
that.
is different than coming in and telling them how they could do it differently. And observing is
Exactly.
different, right? But when you're participating in whatever tradition is new for you, right? But like you're really living it and seeing what it's like. It's really, really cool. I've been to
Yeah.
a Hindu wedding before. And
Whoa.
man, it's a trip. There are so many different actions that happen in a Hindu
Ugh.
wedding, like different traditions that happen.
Ugh.
It's so like it's a lot of symbolism that happens at a Hindu wedding, for example. And I wish that Western weddings were this great, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like I saw it and I was like, my mind was blown, because I was like, wow, I wish that we did that in the West. We don't. We just say some vows. I to have you and hold you
Some
to death
vows.
do you part, and sickness and in health and all of that, right? As long as we both shall live. I do. Okay.
Wow.
You may now kiss the bride, and
You
that's
said
about
those
all.
before.
I have not said those before.
Unfortunate.
So, but that's all we really do, right? But at a Hindu wedding, they do some really
Yeah.
cool things. Okay, yeah, Indian weddings are literally like a week long. It depends if it's Hindu or if it's Sikh. Sikh is also like about 3 days of traditions, but Hindu is even longer. But no. So I went to a Tamil. So a Tamil, which is like a South Asian Indian wedding. They did the coolest
Yeah.
traditions, guys. Okay, listen.
Okay.
They had this one mirror, so they took this hand mirror and they said, okay, now the couple must take this mirror and sit together and look at themselves in the mirror. Look at their reflection in the mirror. Because you see, they have to take in the reflection. It's not a sex mirror, no! They look at the
Why not?
reflection. They look at their reflection now in the mirror because it's now the two of them. That is the reflection. That is how they are being perceived by the world now, right? You're not just one person anymore. Your reflection is the two of you. That's how you're reflected to the rest of the world.
Right.
That's so cool. Like, I was like, shit, I get that. I actually get that. Like, that's your reflection to the world now. It's the two of you, so look at it and take it in. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
And then there was another thing where they had the groom take a hairbrush and brush the bride's hair and like take care of her. Yeah, no, seriously.
Right.
And brush her hair and take care of her. And I was like, oh, that's kind of the similar thing with like in sickness and in health, right? Like you take care of your, husband or your wife. The mirror movement was great. And also like just showing the husband brushing the wife's hair and taking care of her. I was like, that has so much symbolism. There's another thing where he takes a silver ring and puts it on his bride's toe. They use silver because anything from the waist down, they say they should not use gold. It should be only silver. But regardless, they put like a toe ring. He puts a toe ring on his bride's toe. There's that. There's like all these other like really cool symbolism and tradition, and I was like, this is so cute. It all makes sense to me. It was all just basically symbolism that was happening. Okay, so there's also in this. There's a instead of a wedding ring, it's a necklace. It's like an amulet. So it's an amulet and it has like prayer. It's custom made. So like there's a whole process of making the marriage necklace, which is this amulet. Hi Snickers Dad, happy Saturday. Welcome in. So basically like the husband does this whole process before the actual wedding where he goes and he says prayers with the pundit, which is like the priest, and they make this marriage amulet necklace for the wife. And then basically how instead of putting a ring on, right, there's no ring, the husband will put a necklace on his wife. Once he puts the necklace on her neck, that's it, they're married. That's kind of like the final thing is putting the necklace on. But take this in, chat. When, let's say, the wife passes away before the husband. No. Sorry, my bad. Let's say the husband passes away before the wife. There's a whole process during the funeral where she takes off her marriage necklace and she puts it on the husband in the casket and she gives it back to him. It like goes full circle. She gives it back. I've seen that at the funeral, chat. I've seen that at I swear to God, Gertie. I've seen that at the funeral. It's a whole process where she takes off her marriage necklace and gives it back to him because he passed away. And she puts it in the casket. I swear to God, I've seen it go full circle from the wedding to the funeral. Isn't that amazing? I don't know, like shit like that, guys, gets to me. Shit like that is that stuff gets to me. I love that stuff. I love looking at other people's like cultures and traditions and what they do. We don't do stuff like that in the West.
No.
Nowhere near, man. So that must have been an emotional weekend. Yeah, definitely, for sure. Yeah, giving it back was an emotional gesture for sure, Con. Yeah. I mean, and then lighting the pyre. So there's the funeral pyre as well. Okay, so I mean, in the West, we don't have a big pile of sticks that we put the body on and light the fire, which is the funeral pyre. But instead here with cremation, they will get usually it's the eldest son to come, and instead of lighting the fire, he pushes the button to start the fire for the cremation, right? Because the crematorium is a button you press. So that's a whole emotional thing too, chat. That is so emotional for the eldest son to come, and he's got to come and actually, push the button. Also an emotional roller coaster right there. Sound like you saw the wedding and the funeral right after? No, they were two separate. I didn't see the wedding no, but I've seen it go full circle, and that was so crazy to me to see it go full circle. Anyways, I'm digressing, but I just love getting in there like a dirty shirt piece. Don't be scared. Usually people are very warm and welcoming if you're there with the right intentions. If you're not there to be like, making fun of them and insulting them or anything like that. If you're there to really like take it all in, people are usually pretty accepting. So, hello Kitty Poot. Hi, welcome in, girl. Nice to see you. So, Anyway,
Yeah, I find it. I think that marriage rituals are very interesting throughout any culture. How do you feel about the arranged marriages they have sometimes?
I don't really, sadly, I don't really agree with arranged marriage. Gonna be honest.
Okay.
But, um, for some reason they last longer than the West, and that's the truth.
Mm.
So
Mhm.
here in the West, we have like what 50% divorce rate. It's not so in the East with arranged marriages.
Mhm.
And I don't really think that's because they really. And this is totally my prerogative, but I don't think it's because they like that person any more or less than
Mm.
they would in the West. It's because there's a lot of, at that point, it's family obligations. And they don't,
Mm.
and there's shame. There's a lot of shame with divorce in the East.
Hmm.
They respect the contract, they respect the family obligation, Gertie. Because at that point, it wasn't just them who chose it, it was their family that chose it for them. And it's an obligation.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's an obligation. So it's not just for them to say, I'm leaving, because it actually wasn't even their idea to start with. Hi, Banner. Welcome in, first time chatter. And so I think they respect the obligation a little bit more. And that's why they don't walk away, because it's not just their decision like it would be their decision in the West, like we do here with love marriages. It's fully our decision, right? Like our parents, our family don't really pick it for us. It's completely up to us, and we can walk away whenever. That's our prerogative. Not so much in the East. So
Absolutely.
yeah, my dad tried arranging a marriage for me with a man that was 20 years older than him. Oh my God. That's actually typical. And I think the reason that's kind of very common with such an older man is because also old age homes and nursing homes are not very common in the East. So you do need your wife or your children to really take care of you in your old age. So you're really just looking out for yourself in your aging years, right? Because they don't really believe in old age homes or nursing homes. If the decision is out of your hands, then it's easier to make the best of the situation you're in. Exactly. Versus, I'll stay committed until I change my mind about it. Exactly, Con. Exactly. So that's really why I think the marriages last a lot longer. It's basically unheard of to see divorces in the East. It's very, very low divorce rates.
Right.
But I think there's a lot of loveless marriages out there. I'm going to be honest. There are a lot of loveless marriages out there, for sure, in the East. And they're just sticking together because, for other reasons. So
I think the concept of marriage, I think it's interesting. Like I'm based off of its origin. Maybe I don't fully understand it, but based off of its usage in modern times, it's almost lost its full usage. I once heard a comedian describe marriage as an opportunity for a man and a woman to pretend that they are a prince and princess. But I myself do not hold those values. I hold the values of. I find that the unification of a man and woman to be kind of sacred to me personally. But I've heard them described in several different ways. One was that comedian's take, and then the other one was um, maybe some psychologists refer to marriage kind of as a contract, or perhaps in ancient times it was used, to the cooperation between men and women throughout the ages. Was, I mean, if you really go down to it, down past any modernization of any technology, it was for survival, and basic instincts and stuff like that. But now I feel like marriage has a very romantic and symbolic nature to it, and I find myself insulted. I find myself and my ideals insulted by individuals who refuse to embrace the symbolicism and the purity and the good intention that is marriage. It repulses me and disgusts me about that people abuse marriage and um, knock it down to several things below than what it needs to be or than what it should be nowadays. But I find I find it insulting. I do appreciate the vows and I find them important to myself. But the closer and closer we get to a modernized age, the more that I feel this bastardized version of marriage comes to light, and the more that people accept this bastardized version of what marriage should be. And I find it disappointing. Although there's a lot of different cultures that express marriage in a bunch of different ways, um, I think that sorry, I just started reading Nick's message as I was ranting
Yeah,
about
2 more
nonsense, but-
minutes, okay, Peace? We do have to move on to other callers.
Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying is that I appreciate the ideas of long-lasting relationships, and that's the idea that I want to strive for. But
Right.
I'm saying with a modern audience, it's very difficult to find connections that are based in purity like that. Like you say, purity of love and wishing to have a long-lasting partner, I guess.
Right. I get that. So are you saying you would not be open to any arranged marriages?
No, I mean, no. No. I wasn't raised in a culture like that. I don't find that interesting. I'd rather to be able to quite frankly have the choice of wife if I could. I'd rather
Have
be
the
able to
choice,
choose.
but you want to
Yeah.
choose a wife who, has the same values as you, which is completely understandable. Someone who respects the contract of marriage, and they're not going to just, okay, like there's ups and there's downs with relationships and with marriages, right? Someone
Yeah,
who just
choose
doesn't
is a
run
word that I
away
don't
when
like
it's a
to
bad
use.
time, right? Till death do you part. Someone who honors the sanctity of
Mhm.
of all of those vows you took, right?
Yeah, choose. I think there's a reason why they call it fall in love. You don't choose anybody that you're with. You kind of fall for somebody and figure it out from there, and everything works out in the end.
Yeah. At least theoretically it does.
Right.
Peace.
All right,
Thank
well,
you
I
so
will
much for
see
calling
myself
in.
out.
All right. Thank you for
Pleasure
calling
to
in.
talk
Enjoy
to
your
you.
cosmos. We'll see you in chat.
Thank you.
Thank
Have a good
you.
night.
Peace.
Bye.
Good night. Good night. All right, that's Peace. Let's bring in another caller, and then we have a couple of callers waiting in the wings. Let's bring in Big Tom. His mic wasn't working properly before. Hopefully it's working again. And then we're going to bring in we've got a girl waiting in chat as well, but let's bring in Big Tom because he was here first. Big Tom, welcome in. Big Tom, is your mic working this time? I was told that it is. That you're ready to go. Your mic was working just fine last night. I would like to point out that we had Big Tom in he was in the Discord last night and his mic was working just fine. So, you are worth more than that. So are you, Hello Kitty Poot. He's muted. No, he's not even muted. It's not even muted. Again, I mean, my mod told me he was ready to go. This is the second time bringing him in, and I mean, is he here? Is he AFK? So let's bring him back again another time. Maybe third time will be a charm. Let's make sure his mic is ready to go. Okay, let's bring in our next caller. Bring in the girl. We want more girls. Let's bring in more girls. Error. Welcome in, Error. How you doing? I date an older woman for good money. Do you think an older woman is rich? What if she's not rich? Would you date an older woman just because she's older? Girl power, let's bring them in. Greetings and welcome. Thank you for calling in.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. Thank you for calling in. What's your Twitch name again?
Coco B.
Coco B is here with us. Hi, Coco B.
Hey.
We hear her. We hear her. She's here. A real life girl, chat.
Oh my god.
It's rare. It's rare.
Is
We
it?
love girls.
Oh.
Well, we have a few amazing
Right.
female
Yeah.
viewers like Gertie Gurley. One of
Okay.
my mods, Becca. We have Maple Marie. We also saw Snazzy Buffalo, Lady Wanima. So we do have a few girls that are VIPs on the channel who, are amazing. But yes, definitely we are the minority when it comes to
I see
this.
that in most Twitch streamers. Yeah, it's not very many
Yeah.
women.
Not that many, no. But
Yeah.
we have a girl, a real life girl, chat. She is also Canadian. Maple
I
Marie's
am.
Canadian as well. So
Okay.
yeah, Maple Marie,
Amazing.
she's from Windsor, Ontario.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, a lot of
And
East Coasters.
lots of East Coasters. Gertie is from just south of you. I know you're in
Okay.
Vancouver.
Yes.
Gertie is just in Washington State.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Very,
go
very
there
close to you.
frequently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
So-
over the border.
Just over the border. So she's a West Coaster girl. So yeah.
Nice.
But Error says she'd have to be rich if she was 50 or older. What are you discriminating against the older women for, Error? All right. So, Hello Kitty Poot says I'm next to you. Where are you from, Hello Kitty Poot? What state are you from? Gina's stream dad is Calgarian. West Coast, Best
Ooh.
Coast. Nice. So we do have some West
Yep.
Coasters here.
Perfect.
Nice. Are you born and raised in Vancouver? Error, thank you for the bits.
I am, yeah. Well, I live just outside of Vancouver, but yes, I was born in Vancouver. I live in a small town, so
Small town living.
yeah.
I'm from Toronto originally, and I moved to a
Okay.
small town about a year ago.
Mhm.
And I'm really liking the small town life. It's like it's a better
Yeah.
sense of community.
It really is, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, it's totally different than being in the city, for sure. The people are different, right? Yeah.
Very different. Yes. Yeah, people are
It's a-
really nice here. And it's
Yeah,
it's a
Yeah, I
different
mean-
sense of community for sure.
it totally is. It's everything's like such a slow, a way slower pace too, right? Which is kind of nice. You don't always
Right.
want like the hustle and bustle all the time, right? So, yeah.
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 Yeah. I don't know. I didn't ask her if she's from Surrey, Gina's stream dad. That's TMI, really.
No, I'm not. Thank goodness.
Yeah.
Surrey has a notoriously bad reputation in
Uh-huh.
BC. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. No, I'm like on the other side, basically. I'm across from Vancouver Island. I live in a on a
Richmond? Oh, you're on Vancouver
no.
Island. Oh,
No. I'm I'm on a little peninsula that's like right outside of Vancouver. So it's not an island. It's attached by land, but there's no roads. So we have to take the ferry back and forth to Vancouver.
oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's kind of fun. So like, but
Right.
also maybe a bit of a pain in the butt, right? Because
it kind of is. Yeah,
Mhm.
we feel like people here feel kind of like held hostage a little bit by the ferries because it's like 6 a.m. and the last one's like 10 or 11 p.m. So you're kind of
Mm.
stuck. Like if there's a medical emergency in the middle of the night, yeah,
Yeah.
you're stuck here for like 10 hours. So
but on the
Yeah.
island, are there gas stations, grocery stores, anything on the island?
yeah.
Anything on
Oh,
the
yeah.
peninsula?
Yeah, it's not that small. I think we have a population of like maybe 70 or 80,000 total.
Oh,
So
okay,
it's not
that's
it's not
decent.
super small, but
Yeah.
it's big enough.
Yeah. Okay, then you're not completely like, out there with nothing.
Secluded. Yeah,
So-
no.
I live really, really close to the most like southern tip of Canada, okay?
Okay.
And there's a series of islands half of it is owned by Canada, the other half is owned by the states. I believe it's owned by Ohio, actually, Ohio State.
Oh,
But
okay.
so we have an island called Peely Island that is owned
Mhm.
by the Canada side. We've got to
Okay.
take a ferry about an hour and a half to get to the island. But sadly, on the island there is no gas stations. There are a couple restaurants and that's it, but there's no grocery store. There's a co-op actually. There is a co-op grocery
Okay.
store, but like you've got to be a member to go.
Right, of course.
There's no gas station. There's really nothing out there on the island. You really are secluded, almost on like a desert
Yeah.
island. So
That'd
yeah.
be really challenging. And then so every time you have to go into the US to grocery shop and all that?
No, they'd
Or is
probably
it-
just have to go like take the ferry to like the closest Canadian
okay. I see.
city on the
Yeah.
mainland. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if that's difficult right now with everything going on. Not to get political, but just like I wonder if that's like a really difficult thing to have to go, like, you know?
Probably not as easy as it used to be.
Right.
That's for
right,
sure.
yeah.
If you do have to cross borders, definitely not as easy. Yeah.
Oh,
So yeah.
yeah, that would be a pain.
Uh-huh. But yeah, so okay, that's cool that you are it's at least
Yeah.
you're not completely secluded out there. There's a decent
Yeah.
population and amenities for you to use out there. So she's not in the middle of nowhere, chat. Just for you to know,
Right.
she's all safe and sound. Okay. We're worried about you. Okay. We're worried-
Yeah, no, I'm good here. I mean, we do most of our shopping. Like, if we have big shops and stuff, we go into Vancouver to do that just because there's, I guess it's more affordable than unfortunately shopping local. Like, most of us try and shop local where we can support, the local economy. But sometimes, especially in like the way things are right now and the price of everything, like you gotta go
Mhm.
for what's cheaper.
Yeah.
So we do a lot of our shopping in the city. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Even here in this small town, prices are jacked up. Like
Well,
even
yeah,
for
I guess-
gas, it's 10 cents more a liter.
Right. Yes.
And
Yeah.
if I drove to a larger town, like 20 minutes away, I would save 10 cents a liter. So that's crazy.
Wow. And that
Mhm.
adds up, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So
What's the price of gas there, like roughly?
I haven't filled up in a while, to be honest, but
okay.
it's about
It just-
$1.50 a liter, something
Okay, so-
somewhere around there.
Cheaper than here. It's like 165 here, I think.
Yeah, so
Well, that
it
just
probably
dropped
is
to,
a
like,
little
20
cheaper.
cents.
Yeah.
But
So
I
it
think
is
here it's
expensive.
because we don't have like holding for gas. Like we don't have a storage facility, so they have to barge it in. So I think that's probably why the cost is jacked up.
Right.
But I think that's so makes sense, right? I mean, you gotta
Makes
bring it
sense, but
in,
you are
costs more
right
money.
beside Alberta, so it kind of
I
sucks in a
know,
way.
right?
You know what I mean?
Right?
But-
I know it's crazy. You wouldn't think it'd be that difficult to get it here, but yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
hmm But that's
Yeah.
logistics for you. That's logistics.
yeah.
But any bald eagles out there? That's actually a great question, Sucks. We actually have a comeback of bald eagles here in southwestern Ontario. There's bald eagles all over. Maple takes pictures of them all the time. And so what about, you've got a lot of bald eagles where you are on the West Coast?
Yeah, lots.
Yeah.
I see them all the time. There's
Yeah.
lots of birds here. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they're making a comeback for sure.
Yeah, there's what was I saw for the first time last year with turkey vultures. I've never seen those before and they're huge.
Oh yeah.
So that's like a newer thing to like my area. I'm not used to seeing that.
Oh yeah, we've got a lot of them here. They look like
Okay.
a turkey or like a chicken face.
Right.
Yeah, but they're a big brown vulture. Crazy big
Huge.
wingspan. Scavengers. Mhm.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
different.
Yeah, the bald eagles are doing just fine, Ballistic. They're making such a good comeback. So they rude as heck. They really will only come up if something's dead. They're chickens, they're big chickens. So yeah. One thing that I think on the West Coast that I saw a lot of the time are magpies. We don't really have magpies.
We don't have those here. They have them in Alberta. Like my ex is from Alberta, so every time we would travel out there to see his family. Yeah, those were weird to get used to too because they make really
Mhm.
annoying noises.
They're very
They sound like
loud.
screaming children.
Yeah, they're like by the
Yeah.
garbage dumpsters and like they're like
Yeah.
a big like a crow. They're kind of like
Yes,
a crow
exactly.
chat, but we
But
don't
they're
have
a lot
magpies.
more vocal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very vocal. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
crow adjacent, Nick. Exactly. So stellar jays, yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, we got lots of those here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize there was a difference between stellar jays and blue jays because apparently like blue jays are East Coast and stellar jays are West Coast. So that was interesting
Yes.
to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would always break into my chicken coop and steal chicks. Really? Magpies?
Oh.
Or the turkey vultures? Probably the magpies. Oh, that sucks. Hello
Aw.
Kitty Poot. Damn.
That's
Huge
sad.
wingspan. Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah. The turkey vultures. Really, I thought they only touched things like vultures would only go for things that were dead. That
Yeah.
sucks, Hello Kitty. I didn't know that they would come
Aw.
in to steal your chicks. So,
Aw.
but yeah. What else? So, what do you want to talk about? What about the state of the world, or do you believe
my
in
goodness.
aliens, or what do you think about cloning? Do you think we should bring back dire wolves or
No.
any extinct animals?
I think just leave it alone. Like it's like, I said it earlier, like they're extinct for a reason. I think you're messing with things when you're starting to clone and like, I don't know. I'm impartial, but I think I'm more lean like towards I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah,
Like
I
it's
think we're
interesting they
playing
can do
God.
that.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it is cool that we can do that to show, yeah, we can do it, but to actually bring back an entire population of something and release them out to the wild, I don't think is really feasible. There's a reason why they are extinct.
Exactly.
Messing with evolution, Ballistic, I do think it's like messing with evolution. I'd like to clone myself. I think that's possible. Not gonna lie, Era, definitely possible.
If it
No
isn't yet,
reason.
it will be eventually.
Right. No
Right.
reason to bring back extinct species because the ecosystem they existed in doesn't exist anymore. Exactly,
Yes,
Con.
yes,
Yes, I'm with you on
exactly.
that. That's precisely what I'm
It could have
going
some
for.
really bad like consequences, right? That you don't think about, but like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like a
Yeah,
chain
that's
reaction. Yeah.
that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
I'd send my clone self to work to go do my hobbies. Yeah. I know, Shy. They're
Yeah.
trying to bring back mammoths. They brought back dire wolves. They probably want to bring back a lot of different extinct animals, right? Tasmanian tigers, the dodo bird, passenger pigeons, saber-toothed tiger, maybe even some dinosaurs. So,
Yeah. Dinosaurs. Okay. That's a little too extreme.
yeah, I heard maybe it's some parks in China want to bring them back. Now, in terms of releasing them into the wild, I don't think they would, but So,
That's crazy.
can we clone you so we can have you when needed? Oh, listen, I'm here 4 days a week, Gertie. Okay, 4 days a week, Wade. That's all you get.
Woman
4
needs
days a
break.
week.
Come on now.
Everyone needs a break for sure. 4 days a week.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be like one of those Twitch girls that just puts on reruns. You've seen it.
Yeah, I see that a lot. Yeah.
They're not even there. They're like, it's not even a live stream. It's just reruns.
I mean, I guess if they make money off of it, right? Okay.
Yeah, those people, they probably do have a lot of views, more than I do, right? Like I'm
Right.
a pretty small streamer. I don't really have that many views. So, but yeah, so the dire wolves weren't really bad. That helped me control my woolly mammoth herd. So fun fact though, dire wolves aren't really they're not wolves. They're closer related to like, I think, dingoes or wild dogs. So yeah, I don't really know. Like they're just like a saber-toothed tiger, not really a tiger. Tasmanian tiger, not really a tiger. So, but yeah.
Huh.
Boo.
No, they need to stay extinct. I don't know. I don't know why they did that.
What about aliens, girl? I want to know. How do you feel about aliens? Do they exist?
Man. I think so. I think it's kind of ignorant to think that there's nothing other than us out there. Right?
But have they been visiting the planet or what?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. You would think there'd be more info out there by now. I mean, Yeah, that's a tough one. I think there are, but it might just not be what we think. Like, I don't know. They say that, we've had alien abductions and all that supposedly. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you would keep that hidden.
Maybe they're shy. Maybe they're just really shy.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. How do you feel about that? Do you think?
I think you're right. I think we're ignorant to believe that there's no other intelligent life on other planets. I'm gonna be honest. If they are trying to come to the planet, I'm scared. That would actually rattle my soul. And the reason
Right.
being is it takes resources to get to this planet from far, far away, light years away.
Sure.
Now, if it would take time and resources, there'd be a reason why they would want to come to the planet. And that's what scares me.
Good point. That's a good point. Yes. Right.
Yeah. So it's like, would they?
Unless they're just curious, like how we are, right? I mean,
if their resources are like nothing, if they have mastered travel, like space travel, and it
Right,
really is nothing off of their nose to like kind of like just come, it's just like nothing, then sure. But I mean, if it really does take a lot of time and resources to get here, then there's who knows what they want from us. Right? And that's what scares me.
Yeah, I never thought about that.
But I don't know, like, what our planet has, like, in terms of
Right,
resources. What if that other planet that they're on, it has, exhausted all of their resources and they're lacking this, that, and the other, and they found another planet that has it, So
come to take it all. It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, Relic. Hey, welcome in, Relic. So we've started having more activity with strange lights in the wintertime from coast to coast. Yeah, I've seen a lot of different, there's drones. I've seen lights of drones up, different videos all over the world. That could just be another country, though, testing out what they have, right? There's a lot of breakthroughs happening, especially in China. I don't know if you guys have heard, but China has created a replica sun giving out energy.
Wow.
And so they're basically harnessing the energy of the sun, but like they have their own sun, replica sun. So, maybe these other countries are just testing what they have, right? And maybe might not be from another planet, it might just be from another part of the world.
Yeah.
So there's that. I think Earth is a protected part of space. I would hope to think that, Shy, but I don't know, man. Like the wildest sanctuary that we have in just a big assed experiment to see if we are dumb enough to yeet ourselves or not. I do think that sometimes too, Shy. Are we dumb enough to just basically like off ourselves with war or whatnot? We have
I think we've proved out to be pretty dumb.
Yeah, we have the means to do so. We definitely have the means
going
to
on
do
in the
so.
world right now. I think that proves how stupid we, can be.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. My mom was for sure a spaceship, was in the yard, really, but put her arms to her sides and looked up and, take me! She was so serious. It was the streetlight box. She has the worst eyes. Oh, come on, Gertie.
That's so funny.
Imagine it's the streetlight. Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
But yeah. Will the Temu Sun be triple in price now? Oh god, Shy. Amazingly, human technology has far outpaced its evolution in consciousness. Same self-defeating tendencies. Yeah. So maybe she was on some drugs. I'm serious. She was ridiculous. Take me. Your mom is like, that goes to show your mom just wants, she's like, hey, she's open-minded to see what they have, Gertie. But yeah, I don't know. I would like to think there is intelligent life on another planet, and I would like to hope that they are nice and have good intentions. But who the heck knows, really? Who the heck
Even if we
knows?
do find it out in the future, we may not be able to like communicate with them, right? So that would be interesting.
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. They would have
Yeah.
to be able to communicate with us, right? So if they come to
Yeah.
the planet, yeah, how would they communicate? For sure. That's another. I mean, oh, what do you think about the sea? Are there anything living in the sea? Like, people think that there possibly is like aliens or something living in the sea, right? There's so much of the
No.
sea that we don't know. It's all the
Yes.
unknown. So
Huge. I don't know if there's aliens in the sea. That seems kind of weird. I mean, well, I guess maybe, right? Maybe it's possible. But people actually think that. I had no idea about that. Wow.
Oh yeah, they think that there's like this like base. There's a lot of alien bases that are in the sea.
Interesting.
They're called octopus. Yeah, octopus. They're
Oh my
weird
God, no.
eight-legged creatures.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're incredibly smart, octopus.
Yes, they are. I used to work at a pet store long ago, and we had saltwater fish, we had reptiles, we had freshwater fish. Anyways, anytime we would, so here's the thing. I don't know if you guys are aware, but with saltwater fish, a lot of the time they will not procreate in captivity. Fun fact. So they're all wild caught. Other than clownfish, like Nemo, yeah, clownfish will actually easily replicate in captivity, but a lot of saltwater fish will not, and so you do have to catch them in the wild. And so we were catching a lot of wild caught octopus. Sadly, it's only a matter of time before the octopus escapes the tank, and it's their own demise. Unfortunately, they don't know what's out there. But it's not, they can't live out there. So basically, if you're purchasing an octopus, it's only a matter of time.
Wow, they're that smart.
They're very, very smart, and they will escape the tank, even with a lid. Like a
I think
lid on
there's-
the tank, they will get out. They will find a way. Yeah.
I think Ty was telling me he was watching a documentary on them, and I can't remember if it was brains or hearts, but each tentacle or whatever has, I think it was a brain or something like that. Whatever it was like some amazing fact. I'm like, wow, that's incredible.
Right.
Yeah.
They are too smart for their own good, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, they will definitely leave the tank. There's no keeping an octopus. They're very inquisitive and they want to escape. And they will. It's only a matter of time.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Very cool to see them, though. But my favorite fish to see at the pet store I was working at was the anglerfish. And so the anglerfish, angler means like fisherman. So they have like that little like barb that dangles or sometimes lights up, but it attracts other fish. Yeah, it's a fish with the antenna. And sometimes they have little feet and they walk on the bottom of the tank very slowly, but they have this little dangler, and so they basically attract other fish right to the like dangler part, and then they eat them. But they were really, really cool.
Like that picture that just went around not that long ago was like the world's saddest fish or something like that.
Oh my God. That was a deep sea fish, and I don't know why it was coming up because you see, like with the pressure, I don't know if it would have survived. It might have been like on its way out, to be honest, just because it couldn't survive the pressure difference. But that was a very ugly fish.
Yes,
yeah,
right?
that's what's down there. That was an anglerfish, though. You are absolutely right. It was an angler. It had that little thing, but it also had these terribly like sharp-looking teeth too. It looked terrifying. Yeah, I don't know what kind of fish that was. That was some weird deep sea fish that I had never seen in real life before, right? Because that comes from like the depths of the ocean where there is no light. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That fish is all head and teeth.
In contact with that.
Yeah, it was terrifying looking. But yeah, I remember seeing that thing. Yeah. That one's from Mariana's Trench. Okay?
Right.
That's a scary one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So tell me, what are you into? What are your hobbies? What are your likes? What are your dislikes? Do you like to eat weird food? Are you into traveling? What are you into? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I love traveling. I like food, but I have celiac disease, so I am I can't have gluten. So that makes eating challenging depending where you're going with traveling.
When did you get diagnosed with that?
I was 4. So
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right. I know.
That was
Yeah.
soon. That's actually good.
It is, yeah, because a lot of people don't get diagnosed till later on in life and they're, really sick at that point. So yeah, no, I was very fortunate. My mom, I was very sick as a baby and a toddler, and so she kept taking me to doctors and they didn't know what was wrong because at that point in time it was kind of less heard of.
Right.
And I guess, she couldn't find an answer. And then my grandparents went to the UK, went back home where they're from, and then came back about 3 weeks later. And they took one look at me and they're like, "Oh, she's dying. Like she's, like I guess they hadn't seen me in that long, right? And I'd gotten that much worse. So yeah, so I think they rushed me to hospital and then the Children's Hospital in Vancouver, and then they finally figured it out. I guess after some time doing, I think they did a biopsy. So yeah,
Wow. And
yeah.
so what type of toothpaste do you use? Fun fact, I used to know a guy with celiac disease and he said that
Okay.
he would have reactions to basically every toothpaste. He didn't understand why, because like when he was getting diagnosed as an adult, they said eliminate everything, right? Eliminate
Yeah.
everything and slowly reintroduce it because they knew he had a food allergy, but they didn't know what it was at first. So
Right,
he
yeah.
eliminated everything, but he was still getting sick, especially after he brushed his teeth in the morning. And he found out that his toothpaste actually had some wheat in it to kind of like bind it together. But
Wow.
even his toothpaste was giving him a reaction. Yes. So, but now he uses
Interesting.
Aquafresh, and he said Aquafresh doesn't have any wheat in it, and he's able, like, no
Oh.
gluten in it, and he's able to brush his teeth with Aquafresh, I guess.
That's
So, yeah.
really interesting. I mean,
Mhm.
that's something you wouldn't think of, right? Like, and then I mean, realistically, you're not supposed to swallow it, right? I mean, you're going to swallow a little bit, I guess, right? But yeah,
Yeah.
I've never actually had a problem with that. And I'm super like sensitive to getting like any kind of cross contamination with gluten. So
Ooh.
never had an issue with toothpaste though. No. Huh.
Okay, good. So you can brush your teeth with any toothpaste. Good to
I
know.
can, yeah. So far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Isn't there a test for celiac disease? There is, but back
There is
in the
now.
day, Shy, it wasn't as well known as it is today, right?
Yes. Yeah, now
Yeah.
you can just get blood tests done, I think, for the markers or whatever. So back when I was little, they didn't have that option, unfortunately.
Right. Gundam, welcome in. Remember not to swallow. Exactly. You gotta spit. You gotta be a spitter. Okay? Be a spitter. So, but in terms of bread, then what do you have? Just a lot of gluten-free bread, or do you have like
Gluten-free
do you
bread,
eat a
yeah,
lot of rice, maybe, or?
Yeah, gluten-free bread is notoriously really not that tasty. It kind of tastes like cardboard. So, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, they've come a long way with that too, but it's still not great. It's not like how, you guys could eat a like a loaf of bread. No. It's not the same. It's not soft and doughy. It's like really hard and dense. And you basically most of them you have to toast before you can actually use them too, which is kind of annoying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, bread's not a good thing. I try to limit that kind of stuff because it's not really that healthy either. The thing is, with a lot of gluten-free treats, they have a lot of like additives in it, like a lot more sugar and whatnot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, so it's not really the healthiest diet. I think that's like kind of a common misconception is, oh, if you eat gluten-free, it's super healthy. It's not really, not if you're eating the processed foods.
Got you. But
Yeah.
you're open to eating everything else except for anything with gluten. So okay, what has gluten in
Bas-
it? Wheat. What about
Yeah,
rye?
so gluten is wheat, rye, or barley. Those are the three main.
So you can't have Crown Royal.
So with liquor, it's supposedly distilled past the point where they take the gluten enzyme out. So
Ah.
pretty much anything other than beer, like hard liquor wise, I can pretty much have anything because they've taken the gluten right out of it.
Oh, but you can't
So
have
it happens in the
beer. I guess
distillation
beer's
process.
okay. Got you.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, so you can have anything except for beer. And in
Yes.
terms of traveling, you love traveling.
Me too.
It's the filtering that removes the gluten. Right.
Yes. Yes.
You're going to Florida soon, coming up. Where are you going? Are you going to like Orlando or?
We're going to Miami Beach. It's my 35th birthday, so I'm like, I want to do something where I don't have to, I want to be served drinks. I don't want to serve other people drinks,
Got
because that's my day
you.
job. So
Right.
yeah.
Well, happy
Yeah.
early birthday. Woo!
you.
When is your birthday? When's your actual birthday?
April 17th.
April 17th. That's coming up.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. It's exciting.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miami Beach, you're gonna love it.
It's
Is
nice
this
and
your first
warm.
time going?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
I've never
yeah.
been to the east coast of Canada or the US, so it's gonna be interesting.
Oh, Miami's a whole nother ballgame, girl. It's like there's models taking photo shoots on the beach. There's like a lot
Yeah.
of hotels, really really nice hotels. You got to go to, I think it's Joe's Stone Crab. I don't know. It's like they eat a lot of stone. There's like a stone crab place there if you're into seafood.
Okay.
There's a lot of seafood there in Florida. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's Joe's Crab Shack. That's right. It's Joe's Crab Shack where it's
Okay.
stone crab. And I would say, Con, it is kind of like a different country. It's there's a lot of like culture there.
Yeah.
A lot of culture, shall we
I love
say.
that.
Beautiful women everywhere. I mean, everyone is done up like BBL.
Of course.
BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy everywhere. Like, wow. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
Culture is a way of putting it. Yeah, it's a culture. It's a culture, Chad. It's a culture. But it's fun. No. I will say, but you have to go to Little Havana. And
Okay. Yeah.
that's like, like there's a lot of Cuban culture there. And yeah, go to Little Havana. They have good food. And that's a place to go, I would say. Yeah, they've got, Florida is great. I do like Florida.
Yeah.
So.
I'm excited. I'm a little nervous with everything going on and keep getting told like, oh, you should be going to the States right now. I'm like, I'm gonna go anyway. Whatever.
That's all. It's okay. Go anyway. And you don't have to wear a Canadian flag and disclose who, like, you know what I mean? You speak English. You don't really have an accent. Like, no one's really, like, unless it's the customs people where you're showing your passport, they're gonna know. But other than that, no one's really gonna even know.
It's such a strange concept because anywhere I've ever traveled, everyone's like, oh, you're Canadian. Like, they're so nice and so hospitable to us.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so strange to be like going next door to our neighbors and then having them be like, oh, you're Canadian, you know? I got that. I went to Vegas last month and it's kind of at the start of all this like trade war talk. And we kind of got that from a few people we met. They were kind of jerks about it, right? So.
Oh, you had it firsthand.
Yeah.
I would like to know about it. Okay, so what happened? Tell us the story, because finally I'm actually hearing from someone firsthand about this instead of just seeing it on a TikTok video. Okay, let's hear it.
I mean, for the most part, people were pretty friendly, right? I actually had a lot of people apologize for what was going on. We're not all we don't all share the same.
We're not all
sentiment
that
as our
bad.
president. So I'm like, yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Actually, I had the most interesting conversation with the Uber driver back to the airport leaving. It was the same thing, right? He's like, well, this isn't who I voted for, but he's like, this is who a lot of us voted for, so we have to deal with the consequences now. We did this to us, and I'm like, all right.
Right. Error.
Yeah.
Be quiet. No, we're not. Never gonna be. So
I don't know. I mean, I'm not against people that are that voted for Trump. That's not to make it political, but teach their own. But yes, there are consequences to our actions, right? So
I mean, there's consequences to every action, and actually, it was like voted in majority, right? So I think because of that, it's easier to pass a lot of bills and motions now because he is the majority.
Yeah.
Which sucks too, right? Because so it was overwhelming. It wasn't just, it was an overwhelming. I think people wanted change, and
that I can understand.
I understand that too.
It always kind of happens, right? You get mad at one side and then they screw up, and the other side is like, come back. It's like a repetitive,
back and forth
thing. Not just in the US and Canada, we have the same thing too, as you know, right? So.
Yeah. Although I really thought it was going to go conservative. I mean, so we have our federal election, everyone, on April 28th. For anyone who doesn't know, there is a federal election coming up because Liberal Prime Minister Trudeau did step down. And I honestly, hi Poops McGee, hey, welcome in. I really did think that it was going to go conservative this time. because
Yeah.
usually that's how it goes, right? It swings left to right, left to right.
Yes.
I don't know though. Now that we have Mark Carney in the running, who, if anyone doesn't know his background, he's a doctor. He has his doctorate in economics, and he went to Harvard, and then he got his doctorate at Oxford. Very smart guy. I mean, if you're going to pick someone to run the country, he's pretty well lit, I would say. He's a very good candidate. And I would say before he was the guy that the Liberal Party selected, Pierre Poilievre, who is the Conservative leader, PP is, as we lovingly call him, PP was, he was doing great. But then this crazy liberal doctor of economics came around, Mark Carney, and he's kind of swept us all off of his feet. And we're just like, oh, this is the big boy now. So now I think he is kind of, if you look at like the voting, I think he is
The polls,
looking.
I think,
Yeah.
Liberals are 5% ahead right now. kind
If
of
you
thing,
look at
we
the
were to
polls,
vote
yeah, he's
today.
doing well. Like he probably will win. Now, knock on wood. But
I don't know. Like, I would agree with that, but I'm like, I think there's still a chance it might be the other way. I don't know. Canada's so split as a country. Like, we have a
mhm.
few like very, very conservative provinces, and the rest are pretty like, liberal leftist, right? So yeah, it's interesting. But those provinces that are very right wing make up a huge part of the population, right? So yeah, I don't know.
Right.
I'm not sure, you know?
It could go either way. Again, it goes from left to right, and since we were
Yes.
left, I would think it would go right this time.
Yes.
But we'll see. It's anybody's election coming up. The end of the month on the 28th is when we're
Yes.
going in. So
I don't think the NDP, I don't think they have any chance of anything at this point,
No.
unfortunately.
Not this time.
Yeah,
You're right. It's
not this
either liberal
time.
or conservative
Yes.
for
Yes.
sure.
I can't imagine. I don't know if we've ever had like a New Democrat for prime minister. I can't
We
recall.
have. It was many, many years ago.
Yeah, it must have been a very long time ago.
Mm-hmm. Many, many years ago. But everyone loved, at least here in Canada, in Ontario, Jack Layton. He passed away.
Oh,
R.I.P.
yes.
Jack Layton.
Yes.
And they
right.
loved him so much that, just so you know,
Really?
Olivia Chow, who is the mayor of Toronto, that was
Okay.
Jack Layton's late wife.
Oh,
That was his
really?
wife. And we
Wow,
loved
okay.
Jack Layton so much that actually she's now the mayor of Toronto. R.I.P. Jack
Wow.
Layton.
He had
Yeah.
a great, reputation.
Mm-hmm. Canadian ancient gamer. We got a Twitch baby. Let's go. Thank you so much, Canadian Ancient Gamer, for 6 months. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I'm drinking a 13% stout right now, as
Ooh.
black as my heart. Okay? Cheers. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
That is a heavy stout. Wow.
Tell us some. Now, let's digress from political issues here.
Yeah.
Tell us some work stories as a server or as a bartender. You're a bartender, right?
I am, yes.
Do you have any funny stories or something to do with your workplace? Because I know being a bartender must be a hoot.
There's pros and cons to it for sure. I work I'm on my own, so I work on my own. Usually, unless we have like a big event where they bring in more bartenders, but normally I work 12-hour days on my own. And we have our regulars during the day, and then at night they try and get like different things in to try and attract like younger people and whatnot. So I don't really have funny stories, but like yeah, I would say most of the people I deal with are pretty unpleasant. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's like a job in the service industry in general, and I deal with a lot of older people just because of where I work. But yes, they can be quite unpleasant.
Yeah.
Older folk are like very set in their own ways, and yeah.
Understandable. They're set
Yeah.
in their own ways. Poops McGee, I have not. I'm drinking a 13% stout. It's actually aged. It's called Mammoth Barrel Aged Imperial Stout from 2023. And it's aged in premium bourbon barrels for several months to impart notes of vanilla, butterscotch, chocolate, and coffee. They make it once a year, and it's a local brewery here in Chatham. Error, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate you, Error. I totally feel that. I totally feel. But you know what? I guess you get to know the quirks of people who are set in their ways.
Yes.
And you know how to work it. We got a hype train
Exactly,
in the
exactly.
station. Let's go. Let's go. Hey. I. We have a crazy train. Mammoth is amazing. Wade actually works here at Sons of Kent. That's actually where I met Wade. Gertie7 is actually how I met him here. I was doing an IRL stream at the brewery. He was helping out, and he's actually a VIP in the channel now. Crazy how the world works. I'm not actually I am in Chatham. Yeah, Poops, I am in Chatham, but I'm originally from Toronto. I know you're from Barrie, Ontario. Poops McGee, you're from my first kill stream, if I'm not mistaken, right, Poops? You're a VIP in her channel. That's how you ended up coming on over to my channel. But yeah, so I am Canadian from Toronto. I moved here less than a year ago. And I'm loving the small town living here. I love that story. Isn't that crazy, Wade? It's absolutely insane. And now we have G2. I'm looking for the Powerade G2 emotes to get in the stream. I might have to get one custom made for Gertie Girly and Gertie7. All right. Thank you so much. I forget your name again. It's something B.
Kokobi.
Coco B. Thank you so much for calling in. I really appreciate you calling. It's so great to have you here. I'm so glad we have a girl in the chat. You know why? No, I'm dead ass serious. Do you know why? Because Team Estrogen, you see, we've got a lot of testosterone here.
Right?
And so you help balance this out. So I'm so glad you're here. Please stick around, Coco B.
I will.
Oh, good. Oh, goody. Shy, thank you for gifting a sub to Poops McGee. I appreciate you, Shy. That's very nice of you. So, Coco B, thanks for calling in. A fellow Canadian, if I don't speak to you before April 17th, happy early birthday, girl. I hope you have an amazing birthday in Miami Beach.
Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you. Let's go. Of course. Anytime, we'll be here.
Perfect.
Well, 4 days a week, okay? 4 days. We're not cloning me. We're not cloning myself, girl. So 4 days a week. Thank you. Coco B, take care. It was lovely chatting with you. Have a good night. We'll see you in chat. All right, that was Coco B. Let's go, Coco. Thank you so much. And Shy-Town, thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate you, Shy. Let's go. Super Mario. We're gonna try third time's a charm here for our next caller, and then I see we've got Skiz waiting in the wings as well. So let's try this caller. Third time is a charm. My moderator says he is ready to go. All right, let's go. Greetings and welcome, Crypto Gamer. Words suddenly appear every time we are near.
I'm here.
Just like me. Oh, good. They long to be close to you. Crypto, thank you so much for 14 months. Crypto. Cheers, Crypto. I'm drinking a 14% stout currently. Let's go.
Let's go.
Happy Saturday, Crypto. Oh, wow. I'm so glad, Big Tom, that your mic is working. Third time is a charm. I've been here before. My first raided you, but yeah, pretty much. Technically, Innisfil. Oh, you're cutting out a little bit. Yeah, Innisfil, Ontario. Yeah, just south of Barrie. I'm originally Poops. I grew up in Vaughan and Maple, Ontario, Canada's Wonderland. So just a little bit south on the 400. I know exactly where you are. And yeah, so I was living in Vaughan or Maple for many, many years. Just before I moved here, actually, I was in Maple, Ontario. So you probably know where Maple is, just by Canada's Wonderland. That's where I was. Coco B, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming on. Crypto, thank you for 14 months, Crypto. Let's go, Crypto. Let's go. All right. Hi, Pete. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Pete. Happy Saturday. Okay. Okay. So, Big Tom, what would you like to talk about today? Big Tom? Oh, God. Big Tom, no! I heard it get wonky for a second. And now... My dude! Big Tom! I think it's messed up, Big Tom. We had him here chatting away and it went like... I don't know, poor guy. Big Tom, he's having problems. Maybe if he rejoins, yeah. Okay, let's bring him back here. Maybe it'll fix itself. I wonder if Skiz is ready to go. Okay. Let's bring on a little good energy. Let's bring on a little good vibes. Let's see if Skiz is ready to go. His mic works. Big Tom back. Oh my god, seriously? Big Tom is back? Okay, let's try Big Tom. Okay, Big Tom, are you there? Big Tom is not here. Big Tom.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Big Tom, what would you like to talk about today?
It takes 17 minutes to eat a Tootsie Roll Pop.
Oh my goodness.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I mean, I haven't... Does it really take 17 minutes? I usually just bite down on it.
Well, when you're sitting here doing nothing, you take your time.
Oh, I see. You timed it. You're having a Tootsie Roll Pop. Got you. So, yeah, you're definitely enjoying it a little too much. Got a little tongue action happening to it. Hi, Crypto. How you doing, Crypto? Thank you so much for your sub. Yeah. I appreciate you, Crypto. Yeah. Your internet or something's wrong, Big Tom. Sadly. So, yeah. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Unfortunately, we didn't make it past the first round. So, but it's all good. So, Big Tom's gone. Let's bring in the next caller. Unfortunately, I mean, what did we get out of Big Tom today? It takes 17 minutes for him to eat a Tootsie Roll Pop. That's what we got out of him with 4 attempts. So... I mean, good to know. Good to know for sure. He's taking his sweet-ass time. We got to level 2? Oh, we did? I didn't... It said that I had... It said that I got all of the emotes. Unfortunately, I didn't get any new emotes. That was the best learning of the day. I'm gonna head out. All right. Doggo needs to pee. Wonderful. Doors do not open themselves. Thank you for stopping by, Poops McGee. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And we will see you later. It took 17 minutes for him to get connected to the call or more. All right. Let's bring in Skiztech. Skiz, you're up. We tried with Big Tom, but didn't work. Here we go. Panda! Panda, hubby, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sucks got one. He's been here all night, and same with Gina's stream dad got one as well. They're very lucky. They've got ad-free viewing now for the rest of the month. Let's go. Let's go, Panda. Big W. I appreciate you. Thank you, hubby. Thank you for the 5 gifted. All right. Let's bring on Skiztech, shall we? We've got good energy, good vibes coming in the channel. Greetings and welcome, Skiz. Welcome in.
Yo! Hello, Hottie and Streamy in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, so nice to be here tonight.
Welcome in, Skiztech. That voice, yo.
Hey, let
Yeah.
me check something real quick. Hold up, just real quick. All right,
Okay.
so April, we got 157 out of 300 points. 157 out of 300 points. Dang, we need
We're
just a
getting
few
there.
more tier 3s.
Uh-huh. We are
Alright.
getting there. We are past
hey.
150 already, and we're not even 15
Y'all, it's worth
days
it.
in.
It's worth it. Hot and Streamy, one of the coolest, baddest motherfuckers in Twitch.com. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go! The best hype man ever.
Yeah, but hey, what's up? What's going on? So, hey, these dire wolves, by the way, I heard you talking about dire wolves. I heard you talking
Yeah,
about
so-
all sorts of things tonight.
All sorts of things, yeah. So basically what we have tonight, Skiz, it's kind of like an open mic night within reason, obviously within Twitch terms of service. But if you want to talk about whatever you want to talk about under the sun, I don't really have a topic. It's just like maybe I've been missing the mark of what people want to discuss tonight. But what I've been noticing for the rest of the night are people don't really have a topic. So, but
Okay.
yeah, so in terms of dire wolves, they've cloned some dire wolves. Not really wolves, actually, closer related to like dingoes or not really wolves. And so
Yeah, I
they've
heard you.
cloned
I heard
those.
you.
And I was wondering, like, how do people feel, Skiz? How do you feel about cloning extinct animals?
I mean, it is what it is. However, I don't think it's like legitimately the God path of an animal. Like, you know, like the God has created these animals, you know, and they breed and they create. But we're actually just playing God, you know. We're just taking these little genes and these DNAs and putting them together and making shit happen, you know. So I don't know if it's a real dire wolf. I think it's just something we created.
And it's nature versus nurture as well, right? So yeah, it might have the DNA of a dire wolf that was birthed by some other like wolves, right? By a gray wolf or something. But it might have the DNA of a dire wolf, but
Yeah.
it might not act like one because it hasn't had the same like experiences that a regular dire wolf would actually have out in the wild.
Oh shit, Gertie can't hear me. I can't have Gertie Girly not being
Oh.
able to hear me. What's going
My
on
bad.
here?
My bad. And he's loud. He's very loud for me, but just I guess my music is too loud. Okay, this should be better,
Oh,
Gertie.
I don't mean to like blow your ear off either.
No. I have it set actually, so you can't really blow off anyone's ear. Once it hits red line, it gets cut. So it should be okay.
Alright, good.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
even do like a woo because it might get cut.
You can try it. You
Y'all
can
ready?
try.
Woo! Did anybody hear that? A
Oh, yeah, we heard that.
woo! Let's go!
Woo!
Yo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it basically has a hit right at the red line, so it's good. We got the good woos happening. Gertie, did you hear that, Gertie? Holler. Right.
Gotta make sure
So-
Gertie Girly can hear.
Right.
Yeah, so I agree. I think it's a little strange. It's a little strange, but I think science is beautiful. Anything can happen with science. But like, where's the stopping point, right? Like, are we gonna start like just creating humans just for the hell of it? Like
Right.
not humans, but humans. You know what I'm saying?
I do think technology is beautiful, right? If we could maybe create, I don't know, okay, let's say if we could organs, if we could start cloning organs like
I think they're
livers.
already doing that, and I think
Mhm.
that's beautiful if it actually works. My concern is, like, if it's like human made, is there some kind of fallacy built into it? You know, like I don't know if I trust that. You know what I'm saying?
Like a shelf life, like it wouldn't be
Yeah, maybe a shelf
mhm.
life, or maybe there's some kind of like hidden problem with the organ. You know, who knows?
I would hope not. I would hope that a clone is just a clone and going to last for 30 years or whatever they need that organ to last, right? So I think technology is beautiful, but it has to be in the right hands. cloning an animal, bringing it back into the wild, we don't have that environment anymore to release
That's
them
true,
into the
too.
wild.
That's true too. The ecosystem can get fucked up if you let those guys free, you know? Like, I mean, there's never been a predator like a dire wolf running the fucking earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, in a long time anyway, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, so I don't even think we have that ecosystem for it anymore. There's not as much land as there used to be. I mean, people have taken over so much of the planet. Look how many people there are, right? So custom built replacement organs will come with a monthly subscription fee. I don't know about that, but at this point right now, people are selling their kidneys. No offense, and I'm being dead ass. Like, people in developing countries are selling their kidneys because they need that money, you know? And so that is really happening. And
so if all these human parts are replaceable,
Mhm.
will it get to a point, like, there's some movies out there that have this concept, but will it get to a point where our brains and our consciousness can be transferred to different body entirely? Wouldn't that be wild? That would be wild. You can live forever. What would happen? You know, like, oh my lord, would that be only available to the rich? Would that be, you know, like, what's going on there? Like, how would it play out?
Would you want to live forever? First of all, hi Pfizer,
Ooh,
welcome
that's a
in.
good
Nice to see you.
question. That's a
Living
good question.
forever, I mean,
that's a good question.
forever's a long time. You're basically going
Honestly.
to outlive everybody, any relationship that you've ever made. I mean, I guess you could constantly make relationships with people,
So-
but Mhm.
So in society right now, okay, I feel like there's a lot of judgment that happens on your past behavior. So to live forever, would that be almost like a prison? Like, imagine having 100 years of decisions you have to live by in any given moment. You know, like
Santa with his
100
Christmas list, and he's like,
Right.
"You've done this, you've done that, you've done this." All
No,
of that.
hey, like that motherfucker's like on the bad list like 100,000 times, bro. He's staying on there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
yo, so that would be, so society at its core would have to change for me to engage that type of process. Like, I don't know, like, even living like, we live a long time as humans. I'm in my 30s, okay? Like, and I'm already experiencing cheers to that.
Cheers.
Hey, but like, you know, like, every decision you make, even in your 20s, like, even if you were like 20 years old, you're still getting fucking judged by that shit in society. So it's
Right.
like, you know, you build your path. So to live forever, damn, that sounds like almost like a punishment, man. I don't know if I'd like that at all.
Okay, but Skiz, you probably get to a point where you're like, gaff. You don't give a fuck about what people think about you,
Amen.
right?
Amen.
Right? You're probably
Amen.
above all of that, and I hope
But
so.
let me
Because
ask you
that is
this,
a
though.
prison. If you care about what people think about you so much,
Yeah,
that is actually a prison.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but society and interaction between people, I get what you're saying 100%. But
Mhm.
like, when you're dealing with people, tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely in a wrong path here, but like, I feel like at some point, like, people will, you know, like, you start talking about someone, or, you know, you start going down a path, and like, what if your entire city hated you and you live in the middle of the city? Okay, like, what if your entire city and they all talk to each other, but they never talk to you? So that it may be based on a complete lie, but you know what? Your entire fucking city hates you. You know, see, like, if you live in a way where you have to almost consider other people, you almost have to consider other people's perspectives on you and how they perceive you in a certain direction to live in a society. Now, if you want to be a mountain man and go up and fucking live in the fucking mountains by yourself,
Cutting
that's a whole
wood,
different
all
world.
sweaty and shit. Yeah. I mean,
I
that
don't know,
doesn't sound like a
and
bad
could you-
thing.
Eric, could you live in the mountains by yourself? Let me know. Yeah. Let me know.
But it's true. It's true. You're absolutely right, though. You do have to be considerate about other people's feelings, right? It's not all about you. So if you do leave a certain impression that is negative, that has negative connotations, that will kind of stay with you. I mean, it's hard to change other people's minds, right? Especially first impressions. They say first impressions are the lasting ones, right? But so many strikes against you by a certain person and they're not going to forgive you anymore, right? And you're right. If you're living in that same town as them, or if you have to deal with them and see them in public, then you do have to be prepared for those connotations and be prepared for people not to like you. And imagine being old and never being able to die, right? Living forever,
Yeah.
but having everybody hating you at the same
Or everyone
time.
having an opinion on you, and they never even talk to you. You know, like, and they talk to each other, but you know what I mean? That's scary to me. That's fucking scary.
Yeah, it does. It seems like a nightmare, actually. So I need me a mountain man. Same, Becca. I need me a mountain man cutting wood all sweaty and shit. The way Skiz says
Y'all get
mountain man.
wild. Y'all get
Gertie
wild
just
out
likes the
here.
way you say mountain man, Skiz. Oh my god. So there was a TED Talk on the subject. Was there really 5-star? I love TED Talks, by the way. Fun fact. Can we bring
do
up any
too.
topics?
I
Any
really
TED?
love TED Talks.
Yeah, can we
We
it
should
makes
have more of those, because I feel like we should always talk about like concepts and cutting edge shit, you know? Like, we got to communicate to each other. So TED Talks right up the fucking alley, man. I love that shit.
expand our minds, I think, because knowledge is power. As we had with Bestiality earlier calling in, and he was talking about saying he was so scared of, he didn't want to step on anyone's toes when it came to other cultures, that he just wanted to be a fly on the wall and not participate in any other, cultures. And I was like, no, I get in there like a dirty shirt, as long as you're being respectful towards other people's cultures, and they will embrace you, right? As long as you have good intentions. And I do think knowledge is power. So, because I think that's where a lot of ignorance stems, is the unknowing. But once you kind of start learning about other people and other concepts, is really where we become enlightened. So that should be a movie night. TED Talks. We could do that, Gertie. We could watch TED Talks for a movie night. Become a recluse. Have animals for friends. I already do that. I already have
I
2
feel like
animals.
Your experience, you're world traveled, right? Like, from what you've said to the stream, from what I'm gathering, I mean, you've traveled the world a little bit. You've had a little experience on all these cultures, so that's wisdom right there. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that.
You're
like,
very welcome.
That's one thing I don't really travel much. I don't travel much. So.
Skiz. Okay, so I have not been to Australia. So the continents I've never been to is Australia, Africa, and Antarctica. Okay, I've been to all of the other continents. Where have you been, Skiz? What continents
North
do you need
America.
to still go to? Oh, really?
That's the only place I've been.
What about the Caribbean? Have you been to the Caribbean?
Nope.
Never? Oh my
Never.
gosh. You need to go. You need to go.
I haven't traveled much. I know there's I think it'd be cool to see like New Zealand or some of those mountains, or like Ireland and Scotland and some of those cool, beautiful landscapes and stuff. Like, I think that'd be nice, but I haven't.
Gertie
really
wonders.
any of that.
Gertie wonders why you haven't traveled much, and I would say, Skiz, starting with New Zealand or starting with Ireland or Scotland would be probably, I would recommend that for your first time, because they speak English there. So it's very easy to communicate. It's a very easy transition, right? It might look like a different climate, but at least you can communicate very, very easily with the language. So I would recommend that as like a first time, if you're going to be traveling anywhere, those are probably good places to go.
Probably a little easier, huh? Yeah.
Definitely. So I would recommend Ireland, Scotland, New Zealand, Australia. Any English speaking country would probably be the best place. England is cool too. But it's kind of like I would say they're the problem that I don't like about England is their food is kind of crap, but also their weather is not the best. But I'm at the point, Skiz. Okay, we're different in that sense, where I'm at the point where I want the culture shock. Bring me the most culture shock I can possibly take. Like, I'm gonna take it. Like, give it to me. I want the culture shock. Just because.
Now, what entices you by that? Like, what's inspiring by that? Like, what if you had to break it down in English words? Like, what is like I don't know.
Because if I'm gonna do it, I want to do it. I want to feel it the most at this point for me. So like for me, going to England, going to Ireland, any like English speaking country is just like, okay, it's just like mid tier for me. It's mid. I want to go to like India, Thailand.
Dropped into a place where like you can't communicate, you don't know the culture, you're learning, you're fucking unusual compared to everybody.
I want that. That's what I want. Yeah,
See,
call me
wild.
crazy.
That's wild.
Call me crazy. That's what I want. And I hate resort bubbles. I hate resort bubbles with a passion.
Oh damn.
So
Okay.
Tim is here. Hi Tim. Yes, this is Skiz. Skiz is on right now.
What up, Tim PR Music? Hello.
So and traveling the US counts. It's a huge country. That's very true. I would say the US varies very greatly from northeast, south to west. So I do agree with that. But Gertie wonders why you haven't traveled much. Skiz.
I think, I went down a career path and I built roots and I nurtured those roots and now it's like a big fucking tree just stuck in a spot. And I gotta start breaking some branches off or doing some crazy shit one of these days. But I'm living my life. I got a career that I enjoy. I enjoy my work. And that keeps me bound to like where I'm at, really. So I haven't felt like an intense need to go elsewhere. You know what I'm saying?
She gets that. You can always come back to the roots. Just take some small trips. I agree.
Maybe that's the way to start it. That's good advice right there.
Yeah. I think it will be refreshing for you to kind of break away a little bit from the roots. And you can always come back. But it will be refreshing. Maybe Hawaii, which is actually part of the US. Go to Hawaii, Skiz.
Yeah.
You're gonna love it. I'm telling you. It still uses the American dollar. Like it's like you're in the States. They speak English, but like there's this cool fusion to it as well.
Where you get out of the mainland.
Yeah. Like they have like their own culture as well, right? Like so they eat a lot of like, for example, you go to McDonald's for breakfast in Hawaii. They have spam and eggs. Spam and eggs. They eat so much. Yeah, they eat a lot of spam in Hawaii. Yeah, they have spam and eggs at McDonald's.
That stuff came from. I see that at the store. I was wondering about that.
Because back, I guess it was like a lot of ships, right? Yeah. They didn't have air travel.
How do you eat spam? You just fry that up or what?
Yeah. I guess you just like it comes in a can. They love spam.
Right,
There's spam musubi.
How many times have you been to Hawaii?
Once, and I would love to go back. I've only okay. Fun fact.
Surf? Did you surf in Hawaii?
I didn't surf in Hawaii. I've done water sports here in Ontario, but never in Hawaii. But hey, fun fact actually. So there's multiple islands in Hawaii, but there's no ferry to the islands. You have to fly to each island, and the reason why they do that, Skiz, is because of the surfing. They don't want to interrupt with the ferries and the surfing, because the surfing culture is so huge there. So actually, in order to get to another island, you actually have to fly. So I only went to one island, the main island, Oahu. I went to the main island, but like spam is a huge culture there. They even have spam musubi, which is like spam and rice and seaweed. It's like spam sushi they have. And I had macadamia nuts, which are grown locally in Hawaii. And they were spam flavored macadamia nuts. Oh, I went to the Dole pineapple
Spam flavored.
plantation. I went to the Dole pineapple plantation. They had a maze of pineapples. So you have to get through this maze. It's all made of pineapples. And
Oh
when
my
you get
gosh.
yeah, and when you
What?
get out, they have pineapple frozen yogurt or pineapple ice cream that you can get and stuff. But yeah, they grow
Yo,
a lot
that
of
sounds
pineapples.
So much fun.
It
Hell
was fun. Spam is just processed pork food product. Yeah, it's basically canned meat. And the reason why they had that, Shy, is because back in the day, is like it was all like boat transport, and so they couldn't really fly fresh beef and whatnot. Mind you, one of the islands, Shy, that they have there is like basically all cattle ranching. So there's actually a lot of good beef in Hawaii now. There's a massive cattle ranch that they have, so they're really into their beef actually. But I digress. Different islands for different things. But you have to fly to each and every one of them. There are no ferries to get across, unfortunately. So
That's an interesting nuance I never knew about. Thank you for that.
go to Hawaii. Oh my god, you would love it. You would love it. And it's very similar to
Yo.
the States, right? Because it's like it's US currency.
Yo, how long is that flight though? I'm just curious.
Okay, so
from
you gotta
mainland.
fly to LA, right? And then
Okay.
from LA, it's like a 5-hour flight.
Oh, really?
It's out there.
Only 5 hours? I thought it'd be more than that. It's like way in the fucking middle of the ocean.
It's the middle of the ocean, but you gotta fly to LA, and then I think it's 5 hours, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's out there. Oh my god, if you're into looking at the stars, they don't really have any light pollution out there because it's really out there in the South Pacific. So if you're into stargazing,
Honestly, that would be worth it for me right there, to be honest with you. Like
It's
to see
crazy.
the natural sky with no light pollution. Holy shit.
it is insane. It's insane.
I hear the
Um,
deserts in America and the US, we have a lot of deserts out there out west that have some really good like sky views too.
Yeah, that would make sense as long as there's not a lot of light pollution. So I drove to Thunder Bay. For anyone who doesn't know, from Toronto to Thunder Bay is like a 15-hour drive. Okay, so it's northern Ontario. Thunder Bay is north of Lake Superior, which is like pretty far north. It's about a couple hours away from where the roads end. Let's put it that way. Okay, where the roads end. So there's other communities north of that, but what you have to do is fly to those other communities. Anyways, so I went through this like one little town, Wawa, Ontario, and it was in the middle of the night, and there was like, I've never seen the stars like that as well. Hawaii was even better, but I will say that northern Ontario with no light pollution, you really do see the Milky Way and how it's like this big white streak across the sky. And like
that's so
here where I am now, when you look in the sky and you see the Milky Way, is it really like definitive of like this big like milky white streak across the sky? No. Right?
Yeah.
It's not like it is.
surprising how much like city lighting affects like your view of the natural like cosmos. You know?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
I don't know.
So
Yo,
AU is
well,
huge. Yeah.
You know, another thing just reminded me of something. Like, how come in all of the official pictures of space, like there's never stars in them? Like, you go to the NASA pictures and there's never stars in the pictures.
I don't know. I have to look into that. What about the Hubble Space Telescope and all of that stuff?
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, you can go like you can look at like a telescope, but like hold up, let me just see something real quick, because I saw a bunch of like NASA produced pictures of the Earth and the moon, and there's just no stars in the sky, and it's like, why wouldn't there be stars when you have that kind of visibility? You know.
Right.
Anyway, that's a
See, we live in a
side,
space experiment, Shy says. Space with no little.
That's
You're-
almost like your one night where you do conspiracy theories.
Right. So do you believe in aliens, Skiz? Do you believe that the world is flat? Tell us.
I mean, with the knowledge that I currently have been taught, okay, so I have
Okay.
to premise it that, like,
Yeah.
humanity has taught me that space is vast and there's trillions of stars. It
Mm-hmm.
makes sense logically that there are aliens. There has to be other fucking species out in the universe that maybe have technology that's capable to get across vast empty space. Maybe, you know? So I have to
Mm-hmm.
say yes with what I know right now.
Yes.
Yo, in college I took an astronomy class, believe it or not. And it was an elective. I'm actually a computer science business student. Actually, when I graduated college, I was a business student, a major. But
Right.
I took this elective, and I wound up getting one of the best grades in the class. And I remember they asked me to tutor other kids in this college class, and they had this planetarium you could sit in, and we learned about the stars and everything, and everything they know about like colors and how they expand across the universe, and they look at the color of the star and they can tell what temperature it is and how far it is and they make
What
these
type of
judgment
gas on the
calls
planet?
based on like decisions they've made on Earth. You know, they can kind of extrapolate that and say, okay, well, the universe, I'm looking through this microscope, and I mean this telescope, and I see this star out there, and it's, you know, this brightness, and it has this color to it, so this is the type of molecules that are in that star, or, you know, like, you know, how far it is. I mean, that stuff like just fascinates me. So I don't know.
That is cool. That is cool. So do you follow like NASA, and then they have their space, what's that space space telescope? It's not the Hubble Space Telescope, but it's what is it? They released it a couple of years ago, chat, and they put up the best pictures into this
If you have links, honestly, let's post them in your Discord. By the way, exclamation point Discord, right?
yeah.
Oh shit.
Exclamation point Discord. There we go. I can't remember what space telescope it is. Thank you, Skiz, for the plug. A little yin and a little yang there. But no,
little balance in our life.
a little balance for sure. Yeah. Isn't it crazy though that you can see just basically by the colors of the gases that it's giving off, like what the planet is actually comprised of as well, right?
Right.
It's insane.
It blew me away actually how much they were able to like assume or theorize based on the color, the strength of the light, and what like, and also like its flickering capability and how, you know, like what's going on. They were able to, and then they can bring that back down, and they take that extrapolated theory, and then they bring it back down. Like, this is why we think this, because this color represents this molecule on Earth, and you know, it's like this whole. It's a really cool thing.
It is a cool thing. Shy, you're right. It's the Space Webb Telescope. So basically, Space Webb, the photos they come up with these freaking Space Webb telescope is insane.
All right, Space Webb Telescope. I'm looking it up.
It's crazy what they come up with,
you
and
got
it's
it up on your phone. Nice.
Mm-hmm. It's
See,
on
a lot
fucking
of the
real.
Colorful images, they're modified, believe it or not. I don't know if you know that. I read something that said a lot of these colorful images,
Right.
they're modified to
Like that.
to create more beauty in the image.
Yeah, that makes
However,
sense.
Because it's like they try to identify certain colors with certain strengths of light and all that. So it's kind of interesting too. It's like a lot of the view that we have on space is kind of manufactured too at the same time, which is weird. So
Right. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. I didn't know you were so into space, Skiz. That's good to know.
It's
But
a backup career choice. I might be a rocket scientist one day.
oh, really?
Who
Definitely
knows?
recommend go to Hawaii. Okay, go to Hawaii, fly into
Hey, you know what?
Oahu.
They got some really amazing telescopes in Hawaii. In
They
fact, I watched
do.
this. I watched this one thing where they're doing some experiments with lasers, and they shoot lasers into the space from Hawaii, and they have these big giant like roofs that open up, and they shoot lasers out there. It's
Hmm.
kind of a cool fucking thing.
They have a lot of like planetariums or like different places, but I don't know if they're open to the general public. If I did go back to Hawaii, though, I would, Gertie, Becca, if we had a girls' trip, if we went to Hawaii. But if I went back to Hawaii, I would definitely try to go to planetariums or different places that were space related.
Yeah, dude.
So,
Maybe they have like public like type tours or something, or maybe they can let you look through a telescope or something from Hawaii. That'd be great.
yeah, I really think they probably do. I did all the touristy things the first time I went, right? We did the Dole pineapple plantation maze. There's always hiking up Rattlesnake Point. I think it's called Rattlesnake Point, which is like this big mountain. So like I did all the touristy things, but
So we gonna get some IRL Twitch streaming, hot and streamy in Hawaii type shit.
if there's good internet connection, you know it. I hope there's
Hell
5G.
yeah. Woo! Let's
Woo!
go!
A volcano hike! Yes, yes. Thank you,
Yo, fucking
Blanco. I am
cheers.
feeling better. Skiz, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate you. It was great talks.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for letting me on it. And hey, it's so nice. By the way, you guys, when I'm in chat, I see your guys' names. It's so awesome to see you guys. I love coming in and saying hello. I was just thanking Retro too. Like that dude always says hi to me every time I pop into chat. And I notice that stuff. So I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for that.
Aw, you're a Skiz. You're wonderful. I would just like to let you know you are a very pillar of the community, okay? You're a pillar of the community. I know you're the type of guy that I don't want to hold a guy down, okay? I don't want to hold a guy down. You're a free spirit, Skiz. You're a free spirit. You're a little bit here. You're there, you're everywhere, but that's just actually how you are. Like I don't take any offense to that, and so I don't want to ever hold you down. But I just want to let you know that you really are one of the pillars of the community. You are one of my biggest supporters, and you have been ever since you kind of came in and found the channel. So you really are.
That. Thank you so much. And you
Yeah,
know what? Thanks for
thank you
spending
so
your
much,
time
Skiz.
Sharing your time out here with everybody. Hey, cheers. All right, y'all.
Cheers.
Have a good night, all right?
Thank you,
Peace.
Skiz. Bye, Skiz. Cheers. Peace. I gotta go grab another drink, but I also have to pee as well. Blackbeard the Great! Long time no see. I hope you're well, Blackbeard. Welcome in, welcome in. Skiz. No, you! Skiz is wonderful. Thank you, Skiz. Thank you for coming on. Appreciate you. Thank you for the talks. I really have to do pee. I really do have to pee. And, probably grab another beer. Skiz is awesome. Error, Gertie. Yeah, he is. Skizzy! I'm looking for an emote, Skiz. I might have to get one custom made. I might have to get a custom made emote because I looked on Etsy. There are no Skiz. Fun fact, there are no Skiz emotes on Etsy. Your girl looked already. All right. We do have 2 more people hanging out in chat. BRB, I do have to pee. I'm back. Anonymous, I heard you. I heard you from the shadows. I'm back, Anonymous. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate you, Anon. All right, guys. I peed. We back. Thank you, Gertie. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ballistic. And they did call me back. That looks like a comfy chair. It is. Very comfy indeed. All right. Thank you, PJ. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys. Let's try to bring on, I don't know what, we already brought on Big Tom. I don't know. Take some 17 minutes to eat. Take some 17 minutes to eat a Tootsie Roll. Let's try him one more time, and then we actually have Gertie7, aka Wade, that is hanging out in the chat. Let's see what Retro says. What's he saying? Yeah, but who's first? Let's try Big Tom again and see what he actually wants to talk about. Big Tom, welcome back. Canadian Ancient Gamer, stop quacking at me. Big Tom, are you there? Big Tom takes, well, we've already tried 3 times. Big Tom? We've already tried him 3 times, maybe 4th time. He's here. Hi, Big Tom. What would you like to talk about today? It's so weird because your mic was fine yesterday. I swear, we had you. Remember, we were trying to get you to download the game. We were playing the Slipstream Rogue Space game. And you were fine. Big Tom, you were working just fine yesterday.
Here.
Yeah. What would you like to talk about today?
Hello.
Hi, can you hear us?
I don't know. Yep, I can hear you fine.
Oh, what would you like to talk about tonight?
Well, what shall we go on? Shall we go on cloning dogs? We could talk about everything. Anything you want to talk about.
Okay, but really, do you have a topic you want to talk about tonight, or what would you like? You sound like you're underwater, unfortunately. Yeah, I think you have some mic problems, Big Tom. It wasn't like this yesterday. I would probably unplug your mic and plug it back in and get it started again. There's something terribly wrong with your mic. So, yeah, watch back the VOD and you'll see what you sound like. If you watch back the VOD, you will understand what we mean. It's not good, Big Tom. It's not good. Again, your mic was fine yesterday, which is so weird. So again, I would probably unplug your mic and plug it back in and reinstall it. Completely reinstall your mic. Okay, Big Tom? And now we've lost him completely. We've lost him completely. I'm sorry, Big Tom. We've tried... Oh! You're back. Okay, I'm gonna end this now because you're still underwater. Yeah. Again, unplug your mic. Another time, Big Tom. Another time. Unplug your mic and plug it back in and reinstall your mic, okay? Something's not right with your mic. Sorry, Big Tom. We tried 4 times tonight. Okay. Sorry guys. It's all good. Big Tom, I don't know what's wrong because we've talked before. You've been a caller on the show before and you've never had this problem. So, I'm not exactly sure, but I would probably say start fresh. Unplug it, plug it back in, and start fresh. All right, let's try to bring on Wade. Greetings and welcome in. Wade, hi, welcome in, welcome in.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Not much, how are you?
Not too bad. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I've finished the Mammoth Barrel Aged Imperial Stout from 2023. It was a good one. It was I would say it was smooth even when it was warmed up, because I had it on my counter on my desk for a little while and it was smooth the whole way down. So
Perfect.
yeah.
No, it's definitely a little high octane there, so I'm sure it probably took you a little while to get through.
It did. It took me about 4 hours.
I know. I was looking at the time. I'm like, oh, you've had quite the stream going on tonight.
Yeah, it took me about 4 hours. Hi, H Bear. Welcome in. The bottle looks very nice and it tasted great too, H Bear. It tasted wonderful. Wade, I'm so glad to have you back on. And your mic is working just fine. We can hear you loud and clear. How's your Saturday night going?
Oh, not too bad. Surprisingly, have a Saturday night off, so I've had a little bit of pizza, had a little bit of wings, maybe a couple brews, so it's been good. How about yours?
Ooh, pizza and wings. What's your go-to wing? Are you a flats or a drums kind of guy?
Oh, if there's chicken on the bone, that's all I need.
Yeah. I'm more of a flats girl myself, though. But I feel you on that
yeah.
if there's chicken on the bone.
Yeah. Do you pull apart your wings, or how do you eat like the drums around, or do you like pull the bones out, or how do you do your wings?
I don't know. I don't get fancy with it. I know there's like a technique where you can kind of put it in your mouth and like just pull out the bones and like there's nothing left except the two bones or whatever. But I would say that I just kind of I will just eat everything and there's just two bones left. I'm not the type to just leave any meat on the bone. I think that's pretty wasteful. Fair. Yeah. So I will eat everything. The cartilage and all of that stuff.
Second question.
Yeah.
Would you have them breaded or not breaded?
Not breaded. Not breaded.
Do you like them just the way they are?
I like them just the way they are, but extra saucy. I like a lot of sauce.
You like them? Do you do hot sauce or honey garlic, or what do you do?
I love honey garlic. I love hot as well. And if you go to any of those like wing places, I'll get extra fancy and I'll get like some, I don't know, when Caesar does Texas or something like that, like Tex-Mex and like Caesar dressing.
Like spaghetti something tasting flavor.
They do all kinds. There's like 100 different flavors when you go to those special wing places, and I love those. I fuck with that.
Wild wings or like B-dubs or whatever. Yeah.
Yep. Wild Wings, All Stars. There's a place in Chatham called Wing Boys. Have you tried Wing Boys?
Yes.
They do like 100 flavors or something. Are they good?
So as far as I know, they are good. Yeah. I haven't had them myself. I should probably try them out. But
yeah, I want to try them.
I can be very lame though at the same time, because there's times where I'll just do like bone dust, like salt and pepper, like dry rub.
Oh, I don't really do a lot of dry rub. I like extra saucy. I like my wings to be sauced up. Mm-hmm.
Well, you are kind of a saucy person, so.
I'm a saucy girl. Exactly. So yeah, I definitely go saucy, but like I'm pretty open when it comes to like what sauce it is. I'm open-minded with that shit. I'll take whatever, but I love honey garlic, especially with the little pieces of garlic in it. You know, like the little chopped up pieces of garlic. Oh, I love those. Those are good.
Exactly. So you're saying you're sweet and saucy.
You know it, sweet and saucy. So. But yeah, so Wade, what would you like to talk about tonight? So you've had a little beer, you've had a little pizza, you've had a little wings, and you started off. You said you were drinking the 1892, or sorry, what beer was it again?
1792.
1792. Sorry, what happened in 1792?
So it was just part of the English ale that they did back then. I can't remember exactly everything that was.
Okay, it's an English
Let me
ale.
read what it says. Yeah, it's actually one of our first beers that were ever made. Actually,
Oh wow.
one of our owners had made the recipe for it, and our brewer put it together. So yeah, it was his Flywheel, 1792 8-track, and oh, there's one other one. There was four that were like the four founding fathers of like Sons of Kent.
Got you.
But yeah, it said it's honoring the founding your Kent County. This finely crafted English ale is the tip of a hat to all the hardworking folk that help build the community we call home. Brewed with English malt and locally grown hops, this fine ale is best enjoyed on the Chesterfield with your favorite pipe.
Okay. Blaze Kush, welcome in Blaze. Okay, Retroman said in 1792, London, Ontario was founded at the forks of the Thames River. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
That would
So,
make sense.
1792.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, the can's like a nice little like silver with orange and black with an anvil on the front, and says it's English style ale.
Right. Can I just drink it at home? Absolutely. Canadian, ancient gamer. Thank you for gifting a sub to Blaze Kush. Appreciate you, ancient gamer. Let's go. Let's go.
Other than I was thinking about stuff too when you were talking about like aliens and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I happened to overhear that, and then I was in chat with Retro for a little bit, so I didn't really hear what else was happening. But
Right. We were talking about travel and all of that stuff, but what do you feel about aliens, Wade?
So I've had one weird experience when I was in my teenage years. I was working at McDonald's, and I would bike to work. On my bike back, I was probably right around, I want to say like maybe 17. And my parents didn't know that I smoked, so I would find this little parking lot that I would just go have a smoke at before I would go home. And there was I saw this little purple circular thing shoot into the sky, stop, and like at a 90-degree angle, it shot the other way. And it was a purple circle. That's all I can say. Like, I don't know what it was. I don't know.
Was it really big? How big was it?
If I was looking up in the sky, like the size of like maybe anywhere from like a nickel to a quarter.
Oh wow, that was decently big.
Yeah.
You smoked the wrong cigarette. How old were you, Wade, when it happened?
I want to say I was 17.
Did you just smoke or anything like that? Were you drinking?
No, I wasn't drinking.
You were fully sober.
I just finished my shift. I hopped on my bike. I stopped to have a cigarette before I got home, just at like the closest park that was near us. And I was just standing there in total pitch black night. And I was just like kind of looking up at the stars. And I just saw like it was almost like it stopped, and then shot 90-degree angle to the other way. It was wild.
See, that's the thing. And it was fast, right? Like, there's nothing that we know of that is that fast to do something like that, right?
Yeah.
Likely a tiny drone for tests. You think it was a drone, Nick?
I'm 35 years old, so you got to go back in time before drones were even a thing.
Drones were not even, well, I mean, that we know of, because maybe the government had them or something, right? But
That's true. That's true. But that was my only close encounter with like having that like
that's got to
alien
be
aspect,
scary
I
if
guess.
you've never seen anything like that. You looked up into the sky and that's what you saw. Like, were you rattled? Were you able to go to sleep that night? Did you go home and tell your parents?
I had to go home and tell my parents, and then they smelt the cigarette smoke on me, and they were like, "Are you smoking cigarettes?" And I was like, "Yes, but listen to me."
Then you're like, fuck, shouldn't have told them. Damn it.
I know. That was just it. But yeah, that was a kind of wild experience. Yeah, it's like, because I wasn't even smoking weed yet. So, like,
Yes, but listen to me. Yes, I was. Linda, listen. But older. Linda, listen. Exactly. So.
Linda, you're not listening.
Exactly. Linda, listen. Listen, Linda. Okay, so you believe in aliens. You believe in something out there.
I believe that there's got to be something else out there. Like, I mean, if someone thinks that there isn't, like, how can we be the only planet out of all these, like, universes and galaxies and everything else?
It's
That
impossible.
there's only, yeah, like, I'm not saying that they're necessarily coming here to watch us or do anything like that, but at the same time, it's like, why would they be just coming here with, like you said, like, all this high tech, like, stuff, and why us?
Right. Exactly. Holy moly! This is one long stream. Well, we're going to try to bring it to 5 hours. That's in 7 minutes piece. So we have 7 minutes left. Canadian Ancient Gamer and Peace at the same time. Let's go, boys! Goddamn years. And broken. I need sun upon my back. I need the warm. Don't care about on the heating. If spring. I'm so sick of being cold. I feel you, girl. I feel you. Thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate you, Canadian Ancient Gamer. And I love how you gigantified that emote as well. Take my money. Thank you, Ancient Gamer. I appreciate the tip. And Peace, thank you for the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is a long stream. We're going for 5 hours. Those knees, am I right? Right, Threvis. Those knees, though. I always forgot you start earlier on Saturdays. Hey, no worries, Gertie. Yes, I try to start a couple hours earlier. We go for about 5 hours on Saturday. So, yeah, 7 p.m. Eastern on Saturday instead of my regular 8:30. So I start an hour and a half earlier just to kind of, bring in, I guess, like, more European people or people who can view. Right, a little bit longer. It is the weekend, and tomorrow and Monday are my days off, so I can kind of go a little bit longer. Peace, thank you for the 5. I appreciate you, Peace. All right, let's get this music back and going again. But yeah, so Wade. What else?
Let me ask you something.
Please go ahead.
What do you want to talk about?
So I did ask about aliens. I'm always so curious to know what people think about that. That's definitely one of the things I love to ask people. Honestly,
another thing.
Yeah.
I guess on the aspect of aliens, because people, aren't sure if they exist or don't exist.
Mm-hmm.
What about ghosts?
Ooh. Okay. I never used to believe in ghosts or spirits until one time I spent a weekend at a home that like the weirdest things were happening. And it was after that one time spending a weekend at this house that now I actually do believe in it, because
Really?
things were happening. Like it was a newer home, and for some reason the couple sold their house after owning it fairly recently. I don't know why, but they did. And it had these really high ceilings. And because it was like a really, really like high custom made ceiling home, they had these smoke detectors on the ceiling, but they were not battery operated. They were attached to the electrical lines because they were so high up, right?
Right.
And these two smoke detectors randomly would go off, but like not at the same time. They would be like boop 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 boop, and they were singing like making noises. And
Oh, that's interesting.
that was fucking weird. Okay, that's one thing. And it's all things that maybe you could explain it, but after having it line up time after time after time, that's when it makes you think like maybe it's not just a coincidence. You know what I mean? So for example, there was another issue where in the washroom on the main floor, the pipes were all strange and they would make all these like all these high-pitched squealing type of noises with the pipes randomly going off. That's another thing that would happen in this house. Again,
Interesting.
new home within like, I don't know, less than 10-year-old build home, and the pipes would squeal randomly. Like it's not even like anyone was in there using it at the time. The pipes would just start to squeal. Yeah, Coco
Right.
Beep. Again, the fire alarms would go off, but simultaneously, like making like
Oh.
a sound, like beep 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 beep. You know what I mean, like that.
Yeah,
And then-
yeah.
Weird. And another thing is, I was watching TV that weekend. Randomly, the TV would just mute, and then it would unmute on
Oh.
its own. Like no one was touching the remote. The TV would just mute and then unmute, and like that happened a couple times as well. It was a lot of like technical issues, and again, it adds up. I swear, I'm not lying. This actually happened. Me spending the weekend at this house. And then what else happened? Going into the kitchen, I just had a really weird feeling, like I was being watched or something. I was very scared to go into the kitchen. I don't know. There was like just a very feeling that people were like, I don't know. I just felt like someone was watching me. So I didn't really want to go into the kitchen much. Oh, and I slept on the couch at this house, by the way. I slept on the couch
Oh,
for the
okay.
weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, every single day. So Saturday morning and Sunday morning, I was woken up by dogs barking. Like it was so loud that it woke me up with dogs barking outside.
Yeah.
But there were no dogs outside, and I was in the countryside, and nobody had dogs. Like the neighbors didn't own dogs or anything, or so I don't understand how the sound of dogs woke me up 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
But there were no dogs, so that's another
That's-
issue.
Yeah, that's interesting. Because at
and-
first it just sounded like the ghost wanted to Netflix and chill.
So, again, chat, I have never ever been in a place where things have happened like that over and over and over again, but that's what happened. It's so weird. Coyotes? No, they were not coyotes. They were just like barking very loudly, enough to wake me up, and I'm a deep sleeper. I'm a very deep sleeper. So that kind of all added up to the point where I didn't want to be left alone in that house. Oh, I went down to the laundry room one time to move my clothes from the wash machine to the dryer, and it was broad daylight. It was not dark, okay? It was broad daylight when I went down there. So
Yeah.
it was fully lit with the windows and everything. But when I was running up the stairs, I thought I saw like an orb just out of the corner of my eye. I think I
Right.
saw an orb, but I'm not 100% sure. Again, it was broad daylight, so I didn't go down there in the dark. But that happened as well. Anyway, I don't know, just weird, creepy vibes at that house the entire time. Things happening that can't really explain. You can kind of like make an excuse for all of those things, but to have them happen over and over again, all kind of happening over that one weekend, is just kind of weird. And yeah,
that's a little much, especially when it's all in like one kind of go. Like,
yeah, it was over a weekend.
Over like an amount of time, like, okay, like, but when it's just like one weekend, that's interesting. I know that I saw some carbon
monoxide poisoning,
monoxide poisoning and stuff. Like, I know that's a thing that can happen where it like kind of makes people hallucinate, but not necessarily saying that's what it could have been. But it also,
no, it was not hallucinations. No way. No.
The only thing I would say that I ever had that made me think of that, and it was creepy because I was a child.
Yeah.
And my grandmother had fallen asleep on the couch, and I'm sitting on the couch. The TV's on, but there's no piano playing on the TV. And what the creepiest part about it is across the river, which is not a very wide river,
right,
is the cemetery.
Oh.
From their place. And as I'm sitting there, she's asleep, and I'm just watching the TV, and the piano plays about 3 to 4 keys out in their front room.
See, that's scary.
Nothing went by. There was no like, transport trucks that would have like rattled the house or anything like that. They were far enough away from the road.
Right.
And that was the one thing. And like, I like stood up, she was still asleep, and I like looked out, and it's like just a pitch black room where the piano was at.
Right.
And there's no one there, and everyone else is out of the house. And that was like one of the creepiest things that had ever happened to me. That's why I was wondering about like ghosts, because that was a thought that kind of hit my head.
I honestly never believed them before. I just had that one weekend at that house again that was a pretty new build, and and other than that, I do believe in it now, but I've never had any bad experiences since then. It's just that one house that I spent one weekend at, and it was just some weird unexplained things happened there. And just like the piano keys, 3 or 4 piano keys going off at your grandmother's house, and it's like, how do you explain that? It's so weird, right?
Yeah. My next question for you would be, have you ever dealt with sleep paralysis before?
Nothing with negative connotations. Hold on, let me read Canadian Ancient Gamer's message here. In God's country, Nova Scotia, along a back road as a teenager many moons ago, we came across an old 1800 style home, and we walked around, and a buddy of mine related how there was a murder-suicide in this place. It was creepy. No power to our moon bright night. We foolishly went into the basement. Bad move, Ancient Gamer, and discovered 2 old gravestones on the floor. Oh my God, in the basement? What the fuck? This happened to you? Then trying to brush. Then, wait, sorry. Then we were trying to brush as some dead leaves. We all heard what we thought was a low moan. We bolted. Burned rubber leaving the house. Welcome back, Gertie. Why did they have gravestones in the basement? That's terribly scary. Very scary.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Okay, sorry to.
I thought he was writing a novel there. Like I was gonna say, I'll read this when he finishes it up.
So to answer your question about sleep paralysis, I have had it before. That's where you're kind of trying to fall asleep, and you really can't move your body, but your mind is still going, and it can be scary because you could be dreaming, but you like can't really move your body and you can't get up, and it's very scary. So I have had it, but nothing scary has ever happened to me. Like I haven't had any nightmares or anything like that. What about you, Wade?
Well, because I know, like, in my situation, and this is kind of like a common thing within sleep paralysis, like, you almost see like a figure, like within the like the room, like almost like
Yeah.
a dark shadow.
Yeah, I've
I
never
had that
had that.
happen.
Mm.
I was laying on my side, and I woke up, and I remember waking up, and I just all I could do was move my eyes. And the weirdest part was is like exactly that. It seemed like there was a dark shadow, like in like the corner of my eye that I could see, like it was like almost someone standing there. And all I
Mhm.
did was I closed my eyes, like go back to sleep, go back to sleep, go back to sleep. And then I finally did. I couldn't move at all. And it seemed like such like a weird, like you're asleep but awake state. Like
Right.
it felt so like surreal in a way. I don't know. That was also another weird kind of thing that I've had happen.
Yeah, I've never experienced sleep paralysis or seeing any figures or anything like that, Wade. But that does
Yeah.
seem really, really creepy if I was to ever experience it. Rogue Status, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, actually, I do have one of those links for you if you want to check it out. Rogue Status. If you want to check it out, that's my OF link right there. So, I move a lot in my sleep. Same, Gertie. I'm constantly rolling over. But now that I have 2 fur babies that kind of stay with me in the night, I'm not scared at all. They got it covered. Are you kidding? Vegas got it. So, there's the link, Panda. You can click it if you like. We got Vegas, the attack dog. He's there. He's up. He wakes up like he's a very light sleeper. He's a light sleeper, so he's up. So, what a weird topic though, because I've had some of the craziest lucid dreams. Yeah, we might have another stream, maybe next weekend, Wade. We will talk about dreams because we've had that before a few months ago and it was a great topic. So I might talk about dreams next time.
That's cool because I have a few of those. Like I'm a lucid dreamer as well. Like I can find my way back into a dream that I've like waken up from, and I'm like I put myself back into that spot.
Right.
Like but
That's
I'll leave
trippy.
that for that time.
That is trippy, Wade. Yeah, we'll probably next Saturday we'll probably have the topic about dreams. Because I think everyone has really, really cool dreams. So would love to have you on as a guest next Saturday, Wade. Play the song on your way out. Peace. I don't know if we're doing song requests, Peace. I'm so sorry. We have the exit song. What's your song though? We don't have it set up for song requests. That's on Tuesday nights, Peace. Tuesday nights. Okay. Wade, thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you.
Hey, it's no problem. I appreciate you too. I appreciate everyone in this community, and Retro. It was a good talk when I was sitting there waiting for a little bit, and Becca, Gertie, everyone else. Like, I love you all, and as always, one love.
Oh, one love, Wade. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you. You are amazing in the community. So glad you are part of it. So, one love, Wade, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we'll be back on Tuesday. Gertie says, "Love you, G2." You're the 2 to her G. So
that's right. And I'll get you some more beer when we have some new releases.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you, Wade. Appreciate you. And I've got to come to Sons of Kent next IRL stream. Maybe we'll go.
Right.
Take care, Wade.
Love
have a good
guys.
night. Love you too. One love.
One love.
Bye. Bye, Wade. All right. So that was it for the callers tonight. What a wonderful human frickin' being. Appreciate you. You're the 2 to her G. Okay? You crazy MF. He is a crazy MF. My God, Anne, I just saw your OnlyFans. Brilliant. You like that one, Gertie? Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. There's some blue-footed boobies. There's some tits. There's some tits on there as well if you're looking for tits. All right, chat. That That's a type of bird. Just. Oh my god. Anyways, guys, 5 hours. Happy 5 hours. All right. Happy 5 hours. But we need to do a little bit of this situation. Thank you so much for joining me. Happy Saturday. It was a great stream. By the way, unfortunately, we hit our 9,000 follower goal as it was off stream because I get followers all the time, right? We hit it while I was off stream, so we didn't get a whole goal situation, but congratulations to the channel for hitting 9,000 followers. Okay, we've set our new follower goal to 10,000. That's a nice round number. All right, so we did set our new follower goal to 10,000. So hopefully we're live when we get our 10,000th follower for the stream. Thank you everyone for all of the follows today, all of the subscribers, all of the bits as well, and to my amazing moderators. I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys really do keep this stream alive. Thank you so much. Good night, Nick. Good night, Canadian Ancient Gamer. Good night, Peace. You're amazing, Peace. Thanks for all of my callers as well. Appreciate all of the callers tonight. Good night, Gertie. Good night, One Prong. Good night, Threevis. Good night, Big Tom. Gotta get your mic working. Unplug it and plug it back in. You gotta fix your mic. Something's terribly wrong with your mic, Big Tom. Good night, Becca. Good night, Rogue Status. Good night to Shy-Town. Good night, Shy. Good night, Panda. Good night, Hubby. Good night to Retro Man. Good night to Booty Bandit. And did I say goodnight to Nick? I think I did. Good night to Sucks. And Coco Bee. Thanks, Coco Bee, for hanging around. I appreciate you, girl. Hopefully we see you on Tuesday. And happy early birthday on April 17th. All right, guys. We're off to see the wizard. I am signing off. I don't have any clones, okay? There's only one hot and streamy. One and only. I'll be back on Tuesday, 8:30 Eastern for free song requests and paint night. Okay, hope to see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I love you all.